Okay, there we go. I believe I got it all set up. Well, hey, Tammy, how are you this evening? How is everyone doing? I just got through watching Dennis's video that he made this afternoon. I think it's this afternoon. I don't said it's 4 hours ago when I started watching it, so must have been around 6 or so. But no, sitting around here doing nothing, just sitting and chilling. Well, don't think too hard, Rebecca. How you doing this evening? Yeah, I don't even know what I was doing. Probably watching videos, same as I always do. Quickies, make it to the bathroom in time. That's a quickie for me anymore. Or instead of making a big fancy dinner, going in there, open up a can of potted meat or Vienna sausage. That's a quickie for me also. So how you guys doing? How is everyone? Well, hey Harry, how you doing? There you go. Awesome. My boys are pointed down the hallway. They ready to go to bed. Other than the sink kitty. Ben, he been sleeping in the sink in the kitchen for quite a while now. But the other two is pointed in the bedroom direction. I fooled them. I got up and went to the bathroom before I started this up, and they thought, "All right, we're going to bed." Wrong. They got all confused. Well, that's good to hear, Harry. Good to hear it. Hey, Scott, how you doing? Yeah, not doing a whole lot here. Kind of a cloudy day today. Didn't get much sunshine, I don't think. I think we had a little bit of rain too, little light showers here and there, I believe. That's about it. Down here in central Arkansas, temperature got up to the low 60s. I believe we're going to be a little bit warmer the next 3 days, is what I come across earlier. They had a controlled burn, the Forestry Service did, up northwest of me, several miles away, but the wind blew all the smoke over us. And what was it? Yesterday it finally cleared out, but what did it say? Wednesday, Monday, it was so smoky outside. You just swore they were burning right here in the yard because it was really bad. And like I say, that was several miles northwest of us. Oh, okay, Scott. You know, I made a many trips to the two here in Arkansas, one in one in Little Rock and one in North Little Rock. traveling, taking my dad over there. Did it for several years. Well, hey there, people. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being a fan. I'm down here in Arkansas, just sitting around doing nothing, waiting for the sun to come up. You know what I mean? All I do is sit here and wait for the sun and the moon to appear, and not a whole lot in between. I sit here days at a time and watching these crazy videos on Facebook. They are some crazy stuff going on. Goodness, boys. You all right? I'll turn my camera on now. There you go. Yeah, I bet you are, Telly. How you doing, Telly? Long time no see. Good to see you, brother. See, I forget about where people live at, you know. Yeah, I always forget. I think of it as you being just down the street from me, everybody, you know? Gunsmoke. I hadn't seen that in many years. I have one channel, 6 p.m. there. Wow. But you're on the next day. Yeah, it's Thursday e- evening, early evening for you over there. Ah, come on now. Don't do that. You going to make me blush. Don't make me blush. I'm red enough tonight. I don't know why I'm so red. But no, Grit, I think it is. And then there's two channels that I get. Inspiration channel, Grit and Inspiration. I get them two channels, and they show a lot of the older ones. And then there's another one that they show mostly rifleman shows. Today or yesterday, I noticed they were playing oh crud. What is the name of that show? The Lone Ranger. I was gonna say Kemosabe show, but it's the Lone Ranger. I forgot what it was called. They started playing them here lately too. Oh, aren't they? Yeah, they're pretty funny. Yes, they are. Let's see. You know, I just found out one of the video streamers that I watch, Larson Farms. I didn't realize Chet's wife passed away. I didn't realize that till just a couple of weeks ago. Nicole was her name. She had the C word, and well, she unfortunately didn't make it. kind of made broke my heart to hear that. And I guess it was it's been over a year ago that it happened. Oh, I don't know. Come to think about it, there may be. Well, hey there, Ariel. How you doing? Welcome in. Uh, I don't know. I get so many channels that I don't really know what channels they come on. But I get several that has a lot of the old classics and things like that on it. Even classic horror movies, the scary movies from the 40s and 50s and 60s. I even get them. Crazy business. Well, thank you, Harry. Yeah, really made me sad because they're good people and make really good content. They're up in Minnesota and they do mostly corn and soybeans and what was the other thing? Oh, black beans. Yeah, black beans. And I've I've followed them for a couple of years now, and I really enjoy their videos. They go through the field preparation, the planting, the harvesting, the fertilization, all that business. They go through it all on it. It's pretty good. I like them. They're antics and they're funny people. Yeah, it's a good one to look up and watch if you're into that kind of stuff. And of course, the usuals, the court cases. Some of the people that I see appear in courts, police chases, and Shami, they're over in, they go to Australia, but I think they live in New Zealand. They prank each other. There's three brothers. There's Shami, uh, Josh, and Jay, and they rent a house, or yeah, most of the time it's a big house, and there's a bunch of them that buddies that live together. And they prank each other. It is just some of the things they do to one another are just unbelievable. And at the end of the day, it's have another beer and think about what we're going to do the next day. Did you put it in yourself that you're proud? What am I proud of? I ain't proud of nothing. I'm proud that I wake up every morning. I'm proud when I go to the litter box and see I don't have to change it. It's not the right day to be changing, although it's coming up any day now. But that's all the things I'm proud of. Do they? I haven't watched Pluto in quite a while. No, I'm not, Harry. I drove dump trucks, what I drove. I was never in a 18 wheeler, OTR, none of that. Just basically local dump truck driver for the same company, 30 years. That's what I did. When I was a kid, there was 3 jobs that I really wanted to do. Number one, my biggest thing for a long time when I was little bitty, I wanted to be a garbage truck driver. You know, because you got all the benefits, all you can eat, a rolling yard sale, just a lot of good benefits being a garbage truck. Nowadays, they're called sanitation engineers. Yeah, that's my first job. Then, as I got a little bit older, I got I wanted to be a firefighter. My grandpa, he was a station captain up in Washington State there on Fort Lewis at the Air Force Base. And I wanted to grow up to be like my grandpa. So I was never a paid firefighter, but I was a volunteer firefighter for probably 26 years in total. And up until about the last 5 years, I really enjoyed it. Kept me in physical shape for sure. But once we got into the actual medical part of it, I went to EMT school and really going to be gung ho in all of that. And started having to work in some things that I wasn't comfortable in doing. And it finally one day it hit me hard to the point that I couldn't do it no more. It was just I was dreaming about calls that I was on, you know, what I was having to deal with, and I just couldn't take it no more. And I still to this day I still dream about these people. But that was, you know, my decision to go into that field, and I did. And I'm happy that I did because I helped a lot of people. But in the long run, you know, I still live it today. But it's all good because I have people I talk to. It's good. It's all good. But the third job I wanted to be was, well, hey there, Andrew, what's up with you? Ain't a thing with me. Um, I wanted to be one of them. We called them AP&L back then, Arkansas Power and Light guys, because they got to go up in them buckets on them trucks and on them bucket trucks. Man, that'd be cool to get in them things and get to go up in the air and stuff. Well, whoever thought I'd end up being a sewer plant operator. It really is. And, you know, I was very fortunate that I never had to, I was never called to immediate family. That was a good thing. And while you're hands on, you don't think about who it is. You think about the care you give. You got a job to do, whether it's paid or volunteer. It's all the same. But I would have to say that it would be tough if it was an immediate family member. And that's one thing I have to say. The local ambulance service that we had, they they always had meeting for the volunteers. If you just needed somebody to talk to, you know, that's one thing you got to have is somebody that's in the same field that you are, that's going through the same thing. It's kind of like, well, NA, AA, all of that. You got to be able to tell your story. What's on your mind? What's bugging you? And so that was one good thing we had, was that support there. And they had, you know, they had chaplains, preachers, priests. It was just connected to the whole county. If you needed something, they were there right on the spot to help you. And that helped it a whole lot. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that the other day when other night was talking about that. So, are you doing the potable water plant, or are you doing the wastewater? I never did the potable. That's a freaking tough testing to do. You know, wastewater here, there's 4 class. I was a class 3. Class 4 is probably one of the hardest test exams. Oh, you distribution 2. So you're potable. But here, the percentage rate of passing the class 4 was 1% when I was working. 1% is all that would pass that exam. They were in the process of changing the testing because they were running out of class 4 operators. Yeah, because there was more retiring or getting out of the field than what was actually passing and able to cover the jobs. And I never did hear if they changed it or not, but I knew in my back pocket I wasn't able to be a class 4 operator. Get out of there. Nobody wants to see your tail. It ain't time for me to go to bed. So it's all good. I have to say, I took my first test in Hot Springs during a state meet, which was basically just ADEQ come in and set up schools. My class 1, if you could write your name, you could pass a class 1. That's how easy it was. You got that right, Sally. How you doing? We had so many stinking tomatoes and cantaloupes around the plant, and we hadn't used the drying beds at our plant for several years. I'm talking a lot of years. And every year we'd have them cherry tomatoes growing in them drying beds for many years. And the birds wouldn't eat them. And I sure wasn't going to eat them. I know where they come from. You know, out of sight, out of mind. If I don't see what's put in the ground where they're planted, I'm not going to eat them. But according to what I was told, they're just wash the exterior of the tomato and they're all good. You know, growing up little, my grandma and step grandpa, they had an old El Camino, and they'd go to Hot Springs sewer plant, and they'd load the back of that El Camino up with their biosolids from the treatment plant, take them home and turn them into the garden, you know, plow, till them in. But as I got older, once I started working at a treatment plant, there was no way I was going to eat that stuff. No way. I knew where it came out of. And over at the landfill where I dumped the biosolids, them people always asking, "Is it safe to eat that fruit and tomatoes?" And I said, "They tell me it is, but I know where it comes from. I'm not touching it." No, you don't. You never look at it the same again. No, you don't. But I was told a root vegetable. No, don't mess with root vegetables if it's got that in it. Which, like I said, up until Grandma and Cece quit going to the wastewater plant to get it, that's what they did every year. So I know there's a lot of additives and different things now in our foods that's digested and passed. I don't know any way to say it, but there's no telling what is in that stuff. We truly don't know. But if it's above ground, it's all good. If it's below ground, no. But this goes with a lot of all the foods we eat. If you cook it and get it to, a certain temperature that they tell you to get it to, it's safe. So they say. But I still won't cook my own chicken. I will not cook it. I've tried it, had 3 disappointing turnouts of it, and that's it. No more. I ain't gonna mess with chicken. If I want chicken, I'll get on the phone and, hey, you go get me some of that there fried chicken. Because I'm not gonna cook it myself. And this is a crazy thing. This little convenience store just down the road from me, a new one we got here, they don't have fried chicken. That's one of the biggest things that these convenience stores sell out of them is fried chicken. Now they have them nasty old frozen chicken strips that's breaded and all that mess on it, but they don't have real chicken. And I can't figure that one out because that is a big seller in every convenience store we got here. Everyone. Yeah, because normally it's good. I don't care where you get it, it's all good. It's what I used to go to at the East Gate. They cooked their fried chicken like my mom and grandma did, exactly the same. And boy, I loved going there because it was good seasoned. It wasn't all battered up or just, it was real good. It's kind of hard though getting that chicken grease on your hands trying to turn that big old steering wheel at times. I got a chicken leg or a chicken wing in my hands trying to eat it and driving down the road and get that grease on that steering wheel. Yeah. Oh man, if if I had a car, I still don't have my car back. And you can only take Walmart fried chicken so much. I won't dare allow Walmart fried chicken in my house again. I don't care if it's wings or whatever, it's over with. Now, I tell you what, this grocery store that's up the road just past Walmart, Brookshire's, now they have chicken strips and fried chicken in it. And I'm going to tell you what, that chicken strips are out of this world because it's not frozen. It is, they put the breading on it yourself and it is freaking good. My boys got it. Yeah, I let them use that car back. I don't know. He had to go into the hospital, and we were going to get bad weather, calling for bad weather, and we did. So I told him that his wife could use my car for dependable transportation while he was in the hospital. What's been 2 weeks now? He's been out, and I still hadn't got my car back. So they've claimed it. I talked to him a few days ago, and I'll have it back to you in a couple of days. Well, apparently, a couple of days when I was younger, dealing with a couple of days, it was 2 or 3 days. Nowadays, it's a couple of years. So he has to pay the toll. If I just want a pair of shoestrings, his tail end's going to the store and getting me some shoestrings. Don't have to deal with it myself. Why? He's got my car. And I tell you what, I'm sick of Sonic hamburgers, okay? But right now, I'd give anything to have a Sonic double sitting here in front of me, chomping on it right now. Right now. A supersonic double cheeseburger. Hold the cheese and pickles. Have you guys seen what is it? The Big Arch McDonald's is supposed to be coming out with March 3rd, I believe, is when it's supposed to be released. Hey, Andrew, what's happening?
Oh, nothing much, buddy. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Yeah, I watched that video Dennis and you was on earlier before I started this one.
Oh, nice, man. I appreciate it.
Saw the comment that he was asking about, and so I put it in our chat what it shows right now. I didn't know if you read the message or not.
Hey, Andrew. Nice to see you, buddy.
I hadn't had sardines in forever, man.
My mom was talking about sardines yesterday, dude.
Really?
Yeah. I can't eat them, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
I used to get the mustard.
Hi, Diane.
And there was another one. The tomato sauce ones. I liked both of them, and as long as I had a sleeve of saltine crackers, I was good to go.
I just can't do it, man.
Now, the smoked oysters I could not handle. I forbade them to be even in the house.
You see, that's where we draw the difference, dude. I would eat some oysters, buddy.
Not me, especially them canned smoked ones. They stunk so bad.
They stink. They ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie about that one.
She would open a can of them them oysters, throw the can with the juice and everything in the garbage can. Oh
no.
my
You gotta drain that
freaking
outside.
gosh. Bag would have not even a quarter of it being in there. You'd end up tying it up, taking it down to the garbage can. Boy, it stank.
So the only chat that I can see is what's going on right now. So if you're talking about in the messenger, then I'll have to take a look at that here in a moment.
Yeah, let's talk about subscriptions.
Oh yeah, I seen that you had the 24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It used to be a week, but it apparently got changed.
And is that for here or what?
Yeah, that's for Truckers TV.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. They want their money, though, don't they?
Yes, they do. They really do.
So how's your son's recovery going?
Oh, he's doing good. Doing real good. Thanks for asking.
I'm really glad to hear that, man.
Yeah, he's doing good.
It's been on my mind for a few days. Well, now almost a month and a half, huh?
Yeah, he is. They told him he's going to have to go back. There's something in there that he's having to take medication for. And he's supposed to go back in a week to have another test run on it. And that's going to determine if he goes back to work or not.
So, I don't know. Yeah, I understand that. That makes sense. He's got to get the doctor sign off on it.
Yeah. He told me what it is, but I can't. I just don't remember what it was. It has to do with that fluid on his lung.
Yeah. So they want to do him like a a pulmonary function test, a PFT.
Yeah, something like that. I think more of just a simple biopsy of whatever it is in there. They'll probably
also want to see if he's going to be able to breathe at work, you know.
Yeah, but he's still hadn't had a cigarette, according to him. He's not smoking.
Well, that's good.
That's the good thing about it.
Yeah. Every now and then you got to have, like, you know, I hate to say it, but, you know, an amazing situation happen. And you're like, well, maybe I should take care of myself.
Right. Yep. That's usually what happens with us. It takes something drastic health-wise to make us change our ways, you know, our habits and all of that. But it's all good. How's things going with you guys?
Oh, I can't complain, dude. I'm over here in St. Joseph, Missouri right now, getting ready to load up in the morning and head back over towards Michigan. What did you think about the State of the Union?
You know, I watched where he presented the two medals.
Oh, so you got the very tail end of it.
Yeah, I did. I didn't realize it was on, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing today after I got off my stream. I was like, well, I gotta kind of check it out, you know?
Yeah.
See what he was talking about.
Well, according to what the highlighted videos I've watched today, it was basically about the same as when he did his inaugural speech. About the same way that the Democrats are being boneheads again.
Yeah, but some of the stuff that they were sitting down for was kind of alarming. I think it's kind of gone a little bit farther than that at that point, but that's just my opinion. It has nothing to do with Truckers TV.
Yeah, it's just that side of the world wanting to do totally anything that opposes our government right now. It just doesn't matter what it is.
It's kind of sad though, like when you wouldn't stand up for some of the heroes that were being awarded or anything.
Right.
Like I don't know. That kind of
Well,
creates some issue.
that's just the way it was in the inaugural speech. They sat down through that whole ceremony, and they did not clap. There might have been two or three when the little boy uh, got the award, but other than that, they had people what heckling, and they all sat down through the whole thing, holding signs.
Diane, you said it. It wasn't me that said that. I'm
There's
sure
a
you can
whole
read it.
lot of it needs to be gone. You know, that's the sad thing that there's a difference between disagreeing and just flat out trying to destroy the government. And what we have right now is a situation where the government is trying to be destroyed by the other party. And they don't care whose feet they step on to do it. And I consider that a bad thing, treason. And this is my own opinion, but I would think that would be what it would be. Hey, Patty, how you doing?
I see, Patty P. Yeah, so you kind of got the same vibes that I got. Like it kind of went a little bit farther than that on some of the stuff that like people were, hissing at and debating about. And see, like I very much believe in a strong government. We should have debate. We should have open words. But there's a certain level, like when you are willing to sit down when people are being awarded certain things and just ignore it. And then like he kind of caught him with that trick question when he said, hey, do you guys believe that, like all of us should be able to stand up for this? Should American citizens come before illegal immigration?
Right. And they should.
And I 100% agree with that.
And this is the battle that Trump's administrative team has dealt with ever since he's been in office, and even before he got in office, has to do with the undocumented people. I'll put it that way because illegal aliens are, kind of harsh, but in reality, that's what they are. Why do they put these people above the American citizens? That's my biggest question and has been for years.
Or the American veteran.
The veterans are going without every day where millions and billions of dollars have been wasted to these undocumented people.
And that could put every one of those American veterans in a home. And that's
Yeah.
what bothers me the most.
And these veterans are the ones that made our country a free country.
Yes,
And
100%.
to get the disrespect that they have gotten is just, it makes a lot of young people turn their nose to being part of the military because they see how the people are treated today. Why would they want to be part of something that they're going to not benefit from? And and if I'm not mistaken, after President Trump got back in office this year or last year, the the percentage of people joining the military again went up. It skyrocketed.
Now, see right there, Patty P. That was the story that she wrote right there. I don't know if you read that,
I
but I
was
agree with her.
my mouth started running and got sidetracked.
It's the fact of the matter is like people didn't want to stand up to it, but at the same time, I don't really necessarily agree with 100% of it. It's because of the fact of the matter is most people don't understand the implications of the separate parties. And we were founded as a constitutional republic. And a lot of people don't understand where democracy has led us in that aspect of things. So yeah, there's definitely some issues that underlie there. And you have to look back farther into society. Like if you look at the Tulsa bombings or if you look at Black Wall Street or anything like that, like you get a firmer understanding of what it led up to. But at the same concept of the action, yeah, I do believe that silence is agreement because people don't want to stand up for what is right.
And that is true. And unfortunately, we have never had a president like we have today that wants to stand up for the American citizens and not give in to the other party.
The swamp.
He wants to do for the Americans, not one single race or nationality. He wants everybody. This is where the fake news in the left side is confusing a lot of people. Is they are not they set their minds on one part of the problem. This LGBT or whatever it is, what in the world is that? I have
See,
no idea. I've never sat down because the people I see that's part of that.
that really doesn't bother me in the slightest. Like whatever, man. That's something that's older than sin, man.
But,
Like, dude, people go back to it. Whatever. That's your decision. What you do in your house, that's you. You have the ability to do that as a free American citizen. Whatever, man. But it doesn't have to be preached everywhere.
no, it doesn't. You know, we have male, female. We have, and that's it. There's no it or that. I guess it's pronouns is what it's coming down to. Do not push that issue on me or my family. This is the one thing I had a problem with this all was they're forcing it down to kids in school. There's schools in this United States that are pushing the issue of it.
Oh yeah, when they're trying to do it secretly behind parents' backs, I don't agree with that in the slightest.
Hell no.
No, that is part of this the system of wrongs. But like when people make those decisions as adults that are knowledgeable about the situation, yeah, I get that. Whatever, man. That's your decision, man. We have the ability to search for happiness. That's the one thing that we're guaranteed. And dude, that's your decision. That doesn't really bother me. It doesn't really affect me. Whatever. You do you, man, as an adult. But as when you're trying to indoctrinate our children or anything like that, yeah, dude, I definitely find issue with that. I believe that is completely wrong.
It is very wrong.
But you know what adults do behind closed doors is what adults do behind closed doors, dude. That's
But
on them.
don't be parading it out in public where kids can see it. That's where kids get confused. This transgender, your wife just said something about it, and don't be confusing the kids. They don't know any better. You know, they see something. Oh, look at the colors. I want to be part of that. Then they get misled into something that, you know, maybe if they didn't see it, they wouldn't want to be part of it. I turned against Disney years ago, and I've had several um, gay friends in my life, and they've been really good people, but they did not go out in public and a lot
Well,
of them,
that's the
if you
thing.
didn't know it, you wouldn't know it. But I've had a few
Exactly.
that they kind of showed it that what they were. Today, it's everywhere. I mean, it's freaking everywhere. And I don't leave the house, but I see it. I'm a Christian, and I'm a strong Christian, okay? And I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not ashamed to say it. And
Yeah, I
it's
love my
just
God.
it's not right. And our Democratic Party, guess what? They're the ones that allowed this. And when we try to take it back to where it was, we have to battle every step of it.
But see, that's the swing of the pendulum.
And so this is a battle. It's not just that. It's every issue to make this country great again. The Democratic Party is going to be the ones that's going to battle it. I don't care what it is. If Donald Trump says this piece of bubble gum is a half a cent, the Democrats are going to say no, it's $1. Prove me
Yeah,
wrong.
I get exactly what you're saying. Yeah,
And so it doesn't matter what the issue is; it's going to be a battle.
and that's true. That is true. Beautiful. Like, yeah, they have definitely become a creepy institution. Like once you start talking about like all of the prostitution that was going on with all of the Disney princesses and everything like that. Yeah, no, dude, it's all bad. No matter how
It,
you want to look at it.
yeah, I quit dealing with Disney years ago. I had a coworker, and we teased him about it for a few years afterwards. I never even knew this. Well, they have a gay day at Disneyland. He planned a trip to Florida. His wife did. Him and his wife and his two daughters. And so they didn't have a clue. And then they get to the park, the theme park, and everybody's wearing this certain color of T-shirt. And then he said he got to noticing that the same sexes was holding hands and putting their arms around, being real chummy and stuff. And he asked his wife about it, and she says, "Well, I found out this morning at the motel that it's gay day at the park."
Oops.
And so we teased him for a couple of years about that. Well, y'all going to Disney World this certain day of the year? We'd get a rude comment about it. But after I found out that was the way it was, I quit supporting Disney. And then now when I found out that they're the driving force of the view, that I really disagree with Disney. Hey, D Nuts.
What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
I see you on your way to Conway, huh?
Yeah, on the way back, I have to rescue a driver. He hit a deer, took out the radiator.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah. So I get to drive with him back.
So you get free barbecue tomorrow?
Right?
I'm just saying.
Chili.
Headed to Conway.
I would slaughter it up. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I saw you guys online. I was like, yay, you're online. I can talk.
I got friends.
I
Well,
got friends. My
I don't
friends
know
are
if
live.
I didn't know if you seen the title or not. A quickie.
Oh, quickie, yeah.
I just gonna do a short one tonight.
Oh, it ain't gonna be a quickie. We're all here. Why go away? It's not gonna be a quickie. He's got us for a couple hours. Oh man. So did you catch our stream earlier? Curtis, we were
Yeah,
talking.
I just before I started this, when I was saying that you had made one.
Yeah. Is it 24 hours or is it? It's only 24 hours, or
That's
I
what
thought it
it
was.
said. That's what it said. I checked it when I seen your video.
Oh, I thought it was the first month. Oh well, it is what it is.
It used to be a week, is what it used to be.
You know what? I tell you what, it's okay. We don't need any more subscribers. We got enough. Let me do some reverse psychology. We don't want anybody else. We don't need
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I'll just chill out back in the back wings,
Yep.
man. We
Yeah.
don't really want you over here, anyways.
We really don't want to have to go through a whole big task of trying to find somebody to win a TV. You know, we just want to narrow it down to like 40, 50 people. One of those persons is gonna be lucky. It's probably somebody we know, so it's all good. You guys just
Do you
stay out of the
imagine?
raffle.
Do we know the subscribers? No.
I do.
Get the
I know
fuck
every
outta
single
here.
one of them.
So do I.
I mean, I know
making a
every
joke.
single one of them.
They're all amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, those are the ones that stuck with us through thick and thin. All the bullshit, all the drama, all the craziness, they stuck with us, and they even stuck with us by becoming a subscriber, even through the bullshit. So, yeah, I know every single one of them. They are the heartbeat of Truckers TV.
And that's why I always try to tell all of our fans, even if they're not subscribers, dude.
Yeah,
I love each and every one of them.
I do too. I love everybody. But there's a but in there. They went above and beyond and just did a
showed their
little bit
dedication.
more.
Yep.
Yeah, took some pills and became a subscriber. So we're good.
Oh, the red pill or the blue pill?
I think no, you'd have to take both of them to become a subscriber to Trucker TV. You gotta be absolutely fucking nuts, like Curtis over here.
Huh?
What pill? He was like, which one should I take?
Did I hear pills?
Curtis takes them all.
Did you miss your medication today, sir?
I'm not prejudiced when it comes to pills. I'll take just about anything.
You leave that Fenny out of this. I swear to God, I'd kick your ass.
I don't want no deer chili, Diane. Hell no. It gives me the shits.
But that backstrap, dude. That backstrap barbecued? Oh, I swear to God.
Dude, did you just see the last post I did? Well, two posts. I did two posts. I found one with a guy. That guy, right? He's talking about Donald Duck going back door on Minnie.
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly, dude. I was dying, dude.
I was at the end of it. I was fucking. I swear to God, I was crying in the truck here. This shit was so funny. Oh, I'd never seen Donald Duck. Donald Duck take back door or whatever the fuck he said. It was funny as shit. Oh my God, you got to go see it, guys. I just posted it. It's one of the two top videos there. Just posted it. It's funny as shit. And I posted another one about the babies talking about, pacifier, things like that. It is pretty funny. Totally funny. It'll make you laugh. And if it doesn't, then you're a prune and you shouldn't be on Truckers TV anyways.
100%.
I'm tired of prunes. I don't like prunes for that reason.
You shouldn't be with us, tickaroos.
Yeah.
Damn, I guess I got to go then.
No, Curtis, you ain't a prune. You're about as wacky as everybody else. You just do it in your own fun way. I'm talking about prunes. People that are just like so negative and anti fucking everything. Just like Congress.
Anti-comedy, like they wouldn't get, like, they would not go to a Matt Rife.
Yeah.
Yeah, we align ourselves that way, man, 100%.
Dude, you gotta have fun, man. You gotta, don't take words seriously and don't get offended by the word fuck. I mean, if you get offended, then you shouldn't really be watching Truckers TV. Really should. Because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from people. Oh, why are you doing? Just shut up.
100%. Like, if you notice, if you have an offense with our channel, dude, we don't really answer you. Sometimes, every now and then, we do have some fun, though.
Yeah, we like to whack a troll.
We'll talk some shit to you. I ain't gonna lie. We'll lead them down a rabbit hole. Be like, oh yeah,
Oh,
is
yeah.
this what it is? Is
Like,
this
come
what
on
the
in,
problem
have a
is?
seat. Come on in, have a seat. No. Come on in, have a seat. Let's
We've
talk.
got some fresh tea here. Did I mention the tea bag? Ah, da 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 da.
Take it in your mouth. You gotta love people, though. People, they just crack me up. But yeah, you gotta have a sense of humor if you're gonna be about Truckers TV. Not kick rocks. Have a great day. I think they have a bunch of other channels you can probably watch more PG than us.
It's not what we're about, anyways. Like, I try to keep it pretty calm, but like, every now and then I kick it off.
Yeah, I like to have fun.
When people say stupid shit, at some point, I get engaged. It's like, okay, really? This is
Curtis
the point
does
where
too.
you're gonna draw the line.
I notice Curtis
well,
does that too, man. He does that too. Curtis will talk to a point and then he sees something stupid and he'll be like, oh yeah?
I never.
Not me.
no, not you.
Ah.
If you'd have seen me 2 or 3 years ago, Andrew, you'd be pulling your hair out too.
Oh no, dude. I really truly think you guys got me fucked up for somebody else.
Why?
Dennis would get mad at me for things I say and do to him because I'd get some mad at people.
Oh yeah, you'd get so wrapped up in what people said.
Oh my gosh.
No, that's the nature of the industry, though. Like, dude, like a lot of people don't know how to deal with industry talk. And if you're gonna let what everybody says offend you, then like, yeah, it's definitely not the
Or
industry
affect
for
you. Or affect
Yeah.
you. Like, for example, let's say Diane comes in here. We're just gonna pick on Diane because we like picking on her.
Fuck yeah.
So
let's pick on
Diane comes in and she's pissed off at the world and she's just mad, right? She's mad about everything and she comes in here and says, you know what, Truckers TV sucks. I hate this fucking place. And Curtis is a piece of shit. And then Curtis will be like, the fuck?
He's like, oh, that's a personal attack.
That's
You're
a personal
gone.
attack.
You're gone. You're gone. Fuck you. You're gone.
He's like, fuck it, you're gone. Yeah. I had to go.
Yeah, see ya. Deuces, bitch. All right.
Our block list, oh my God, our block list was like fucking 9,000 people. I was like, what the fuck? Who watches it? Nobody. It's all blocked. No, I'm not saying Curtis did that. That was over time. We had like 9,000 people blocked.
But that's
Fucking crazy.
funny though at the same time though, dude, right?
Yeah.
Like 100%. When you like actually thinking about the concept of it. Most people don't understand it. Like, dude, 9,000 people isn't really shit on how many people actually post on their videos on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, we got
Andrew,
75 million.
Yeah, dude, that's less than 1%.
Andrew,
I
I,
don't
had
think
whole, I had whole countries blocked.
Yeah, no shit. If you're from Morocco, blocked. If you're from fucking Sudan, blocked. You know?
And unless Dennis went in there and unblocked them, they're still blocked.
Yeah, most of them are still blocked.
Well,
Nothing
there
wrong
was
with
a
that.
lot of problems coming out of them countries too, wasn't there, sir?
Yeah, there was a lot of people trying to copy our shit, reposting and stuff, but I don't know. It is what it is. People are gonna try to take what they can. You know,
Back
if it's
in
a
the
lot.
day.
It was hard, man. But then again, Andrew, we had over 32,000 videos, literally.
At least.
And then fucking
4
Curtis had to go through all
years.
of that shit. Yeah.
Oh, that we had to. We
yeah.
had to go. We were to the point where like, fuck it, we're just going to delete a whole year. So we deleted a whole year, and it still didn't do anything. We got up to what, 6 months, I think, 6
Yeah,
months of videos, and then
we
all of a
quit 6
sudden,
months.
yeah, all of a sudden it opened up, and now we got everything back on. It was crazy, dude. They probably shit a brick. This is what I think. I honestly think Facebook came in and saw Truckers TV like, holy fuck, they are a
Legitimate?
video. No,
Yeah.
they are a video manufacturing fucking entity.
Yeah.
You know, we were just producing and producing and producing so much content that they're like, if we had everybody doing this much volume, we'd be fucked.
And
You know,
see,
'cause
the
we're not-
thing was, Andrew, back in the day, when you had 20 or 30 streamers, each one of them creating 2 or 3 videos a day, do the math.
Yeah.
Facebook
we had
the Facebook was designed, if you have a channel on Facebook, they expect you or a family member to create content on your page, not multiple streamers.
Yeah.
And that's where the problem arose. Facebook puked. There was so much content that they just didn't know what to do. They couldn't handle it.
You guys made them work for their money.
No, I'm serious. We set the trend. I guarantee you we set the trend. And what we were doing, because when I came in, I was like, all right, so if we have 17, 18, 19, 20 drivers at one time streaming, we can make a huge amount of content within, you know, that monthly time frame. And it happened. So we jumped from like 6,000, you know, followers to 100,000 followers in like 3 months. You know,
Yeah,
and it was like really fast. It was really fast. And there was solid people. And then, you know, obviously, and then we hit a lull where for like a year and a half, we didn't gain anything. They just throttled us so far back that we just didn't grow at all. And now we just had this last growth spurt. And I think they throttle it and then they pull it back because it just goes so fast. If they put Truckers TV out to every single fucking viewer in Facebook world, I guarantee we could snag 3, 4, 5, 6 million people.
Could you imagine?
Some of our content. Yeah, with some of our content. You know, not all of it.
No, your content.
Not all of it. Yeah, not all of it, but some people would, you know, definitely get a chuckle out of a couple things and probably ultimately follow the page.
Yeah. Let me answer Telly's question real quick. You know what really made me mad most of all? Telly said 8 hours at a time for the streams. What really made me mad mostly, going back and cleaning up the pages, was the streamers doing 10-minute videos. There was probably 50 to 60% of the videos were no more than 10 minutes. That's a waste of my fucking time. 8 hours, I had no problem with it. It's these people that would get on here, start a stream in less than 10 minutes or less, they'd end it. You know, and this is the thing about Facebook I've learned through all of this mess. They don't want long videos. They want the short ones.
Oh, short reels. Yeah, they love reels.
That's why you can't do videos no more, because they want reels. People were trying to go above it. But you still can, because I do it. You guys do it. You can make them. But if you read in there, unless you go to the page, you're not going to publish and put out any videos other than reels, short videos.
Yeah.
That's all Facebook's is gonna push.
They're in competition with YouTube has shorts. Yeah. And then you have TikTok, obviously, is the creator of the short videos. And then you have Instagram has short reels and videos too as well. And then you have threads. They're all going to short, quick, 60 seconds. If I can't capture your imagination for 60 seconds, then I'm a piece of shit, basically.
Yeah, that's basically, that's exactly what
Hook
it
and
is.
sinker. Hook and sinker. That's what they're looking for.
And when you get into our dashboard and you can see people are not, we get a lot of views, okay? But the majority of them are 3 seconds up. We don't have the content. We may title a stream something like mine, Quickie, tonight. I've had people, there was people in here I've never even seen because of the title.
Yeah.
And once they come on to our streams and see what they are, we lose their interest, We
they're looking for a quickie.
Well,
it's false advertisement.
Truckers TV. We lose a lot of views because of the title, Truckers TV. We get people that are in the trucking industry that'll pop in, and if we can't keep their interest in the first 5 minutes, they're out of here.
Yeah, that's true. No, I totally believe that. I totally do.
Because that's what they're on here looking for, is something to do with trucking. And like me, I put up the Truckers TV logo in the corner, although I don't ever talk about trucking. You don't see me out in a truck on the highway or whatever. And that's why I always say this is just a general chat.
Yeah.
We talk about anything. We very seldom ever talk
Good night,
about
beautiful girl. I love you.
Yeah.
Sorry,
it's
my
like
wife
The
is
View. It's like The View. Curtis style.
Don't fucking compare me to The View. Them are fighting words.
Oh my God.
You don't
Poke
spit
the
that
bear
shit
and get
now.
the
Fucking
fucking claws. Poke the bear. We poked
Man,
Andrew, help me.
Dildo. This what looks like Kitty sleeping with mommy tonight.
Oh my God. I just poked the bear. He just roared.
He came back online.
Yeah.
Look at that smile, though. Come on, man. That's 100%, dude.
You can't tell. You can't tell if he's like serious or not sometimes.
No, dude,
Like-
he's loving it.
I know Curtis will start yelling. He'll start like when we're not in public, right? We background. He's like, "Now, Dennis, you listen to me, God damn it!" I'm like, "Are you serious right now? I mean, what's going on?" And you just gotta listen to him. It's like, am I getting my ass scolded right now? I mean,
I'm sorry, Dad.
yeah, no shit, right?
If you don't get a laugh out at the end, then I'm being serious. But if I laugh,
Yeah, well, sometimes I can't tell. I get my ass chewed. I'm getting my ass chewed on my own platform. What the fuck? But I have mad respect for Curtis. Mad respect.
Yeah, so do I, man. That's why I always try
No.
to, like, dude, no matter what happens, dude, we're always going to be good friends.
Yeah,
Even
so-
though you don't want to come
Bastard.
over and hang out with me when I'm in Malvern. I get it. It's because, I'm not.
I don't
one. I get
drive. I don't drive. I'd have to get Uber.
And good luck trying to drive your truck up the fucking driveway. I mean,
it. Yeah, I ain't
happened.
doing that. Especially with the fucking trailer behind me. It's
I
like, I'm gonna
barely
pull
got there
up.
with the bike.
Well, the
Yeah,
road's
no.
been graded since you was here, Dennis.
You know what's fucked up? This is what's crazy, right? I rode up. There was like three different trailers on that road right there, and I've got his address. So my navigation was like messing up because I'm deep in the heart of fucking Arkansas. So
Imagine that.
right, and so I get close by, and I'm like, I try to call Curtis. I'm like calling him, he's not answering. So I had to call Frank. I'm like, Frank, do you know where he lives? And he's like, well, where are you at? I said, and I was on the Live 360, so Frank could see where I was. I think you got to go up a little bit further. So I went up the road, came back down, went up the road again, came back down. I'm like, where the fuck is this guy? And then he finally called me back. He's like, oh, I just woke up. I said, you didn't hear my Harley going up and down your fucking road?
He's like, no.
I can't hear nothing back up here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was crazy.
he's back
But yeah.
off the hill on the sticks, man.
Yeah.
That's how Arkansas
fuck, I'm
is,
stuck.
man, dude.
Stuck behind a Walmart, taking their sweet ass time.
Oh,
But yeah,
shit.
if you go by GPS, you won't find my house. You have to.
Fuck no. I was lost like a son of a bitch. I was sitting in somebody's trailer park, you know, like, is Curtis going to pop out here? Nope, didn't.
Google Maps, all that shows my driveway coming through the woods off.
Then he's got 3 more kids because he was sitting in a trailer park in Arkansas. They're like, you got a Harley.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have to drive my
Sorry,
bike down
Sabrina, I didn't mean that.
driveway nearly every day. And the driveway wasn't that bad when you came, Dennis. It was pretty bad, but it wasn't what it normally was. And,
Right.
I hadn't
Holy
been down
shit.
that driveway since, well, it's been a month and a half now, I guess. And I kind of got mad because I paid so much money to have it fixed, and it's hadn't held up as good as I thought it would.
Yeah. This Walmart guy is going 32 miles an hour. What the fuck? Are you being that cautious? I mean, it's 45 through here and he's going 31.
Maybe
Oh,
he
maybe
caught
he just-
wind it's going to be snowing.
The fuck?
Hey, Robin, how you doing? I just seen your comment there.
Let's see how fast it goes around this corner.
27.
It's supposed to be a 20. Yep, he's slowing down to 20. Oh my god. It must be a new fucking driver. Bro, 19? Are you serious right now? What the fuck? You ain't got nothing precious in there. It's all Walmart Chinese cheap shit. What the? Oh, good
Me.
lord. It's going to take me forever to get the goddamn Conway.
You're going to have to get a motel room, buddy.
Nope, I'm about to pass this motherfucker. Oh my god. Hey, I need somebody to get on the phone with Walmart, and I got trailer number 321-654. Call them motherfucker and tell him to hurry the fuck up. Call Walmart. Somebody call Walmart. Jesus Christ. Walmart's the new Swift.
You notice that too, but then they've got such a perfect safety record.
Oh, come on.
Get it?
I'm trying. I'm trying. And he speeds up. You sons of bitches.
Flash your lights.
No, I'm not going to flash him. Probably piss him off. But he is trying to speed up on my ass. Fuck you, Walmart. Fucking Waltons.
Yeah, well, I didn't mean flash your high beams. I just meant turn your actual lights off and on for a second, you know?
Oh,
That's what I do.
it's all right. These guys are just really slow.
Don't be bad mouthing my company.
Walmart? Oh, yeah, you support them. I
Yeah,
don't, man. I don't support Walmart, man.
I'm half owner in it.
You know, if Kmart came back, I would exclusively go to Kmart.
Well, I would too.
Y'all too slow. Slow driving mofos.
Look at
Boy,
you driving like me, passing all the trucks up.
Well, I mean, I can't go that slow, dude. It would take me like 9 hours just to get the fuck Conway. I don't think so.
Yeah, but I do that on an open highway.
But it's 2 lanes. I mean, I can do it.
I'm just saying I do that on an open highway, man. Like, if
Yeah.
you're gonna pass trucks, pass trucks.
Yeah. Did you tell he's? I don't want to. Did I ever tell you the story about the Walmart guy at one of the Walmarts in Portland, Oregon? Or not Oregon? It was in
No?
Oregon, I think it was. Yeah, this dude, man, he wanted to go out his little special section. You know, they have split. Everybody that's non Walmart drivers would go on the inside, and the Walmart drivers would be on the outside. Well, my truck was blocking his way for him to turn around me to get out to the outside. And he was like, he came walking out of his truck, came up to my truck. And he's like, "You gonna need to back up." And I said, "I ain't moving shit. I'm waiting for it to, get out the gate here." And he's like, he just went into this huge spat. And I swear to God, he had the most southern drawl, Arkansas drawl. He's like, I got your number. I'm gonna call your company. He was like,
I tell
said,
you what.
"Oh my God," it was just funny. And I caught it all on camera because I was live at that time. And all you could hear is, "I don't want to," some shit like that. Because he told me that I have to move. And I said, "No, you're going to have to move." He says, "Well, I don't want to." I said, "Well, I don't know what you want to do, but you're going to have to because I ain't moving shit." And he's like, "I got your number. What's your name? What's your company?" I said, "Bitch, it's on the side of the truck. This is my DOT number." Yeah.
Damn, Robin, you literally just got done fixing your furnace, and now you
Tommy,
decided.
I'm not empty.
No, it's
And now
Tammy.
at this,
Is it
and
Tammy
now
or
at this
Tommy?
point, you decide to go get 10 teeth pulled.
Robin did?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wow, man.
Why would you have 10 teeth pulled?
Wrong, Robin.
That's like all your
Sorry.
teeth.
She's
You only
gonna
got
get
20.
a full plate. 32.
Oh, there's 32 teeth? Look at you, trivia, man. I don't even know that.
We only have 3 down here where I live. If you got more than 3, you're fortunate.
You got 2 buck teeth and 1 little ivory.
Hi there, darling.
Well, she should come on with all 10 teeth pulled. Come on.
Yeah.
You wanna-
Facts, dude. Jump on the stream. let's see what this sounds like.
Yeah. It's too funny. You sound like Andrew. You sound like you're curled up on your pillow.
Yeah, I'm losing consciousness pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, you sleep. We're gonna put you to sleep. We'll sing you a fucking lullaby. Hush, little driver, don't you sleep. Tomorrow you gotta drive, Lee. And if you try to close your eyes, the truck next to you's gonna bump your ride.
Oh, speaking about
Swear to
bump,
God, if you see what I was looking at right now outside of my window, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's probably gonna happen."
what
Oh,
happened
yeah?
what happened to the driver the other day that bumped into you?
Dude, you know what? I'm not as mean as all of the other individuals. I was like, "No, we good." There was no damage done to my truck, and he was like, "No, dude, I don't want to write that off." It's not like when I bumped into somebody else, He was like, "No, it's Christmas, dude. Fuck you." Sorry, I don't usually cuss.
Yeah, right.
I don't usually cuss, man.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, okay, Dennis Jr. You was pulling a F-wagon the other night.
Oh, good. Curtis, you make it sound like it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
All right, well, it's not a bad thing. God damn. Shit.
Fuck you, Dennis. Fuck you.
Oh.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Is that better?
Keep going. How many times do we get Curtis to say fuck? Fuck.
I think we're kind of like 5 short of the record tonight.
Fucked out of fresh fucks, aren't we?
I don't fucking know. You fucking tell me.
Oh my god, all the liberals and the fucking watching the fucking these, they're all like, fuck, there's no cover, it's all fuck.
Just sit back and stroke your colored hair. And you'll be
Oh, I feel sorry for anybody that shared this on their own personal feed.
They're like,
Oh, John.
what the fuck did I just fucking share?
That, you know, and that's I know it's like people would share Truckers TV, right? And they're thinking, oh, what's this? And all of a sudden you got somebody's, you know, grandma, like for example, you know, just anybody, right? Somebody, grandma's watching Truckers TV, and she said, you know, she saves it to her page, and then like her grandson comes in, and then, you know, watches her feed page, and all of a sudden it's, what the fuck?
F-bombs.
Fucking grandson's calling up grandma. What are you watching? I just saw it on your
my
feed.
mouth out with soap for that. What the fuck is going on?
So they're all laughing like, yeah, that's Dennis, you know, he's fucking riot. Or that's Andrew, that's Curtis.
Maybe their grandkids are saying, hey, grandma's not as, she's pretty cool. I didn't realize
Yeah,
she was,
right?
yeah.
Can I get a cigarette, Grandma?
Grandma take me to the store, grab me a 6-pack. You know, it's just funny,
Hands
you know,
of
to
a
think
joint.
that, right?
Wait a minute. What? Where? What? How?
Funny.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh, it's just amazing how people, you know, I can understand like in a public place, you know, I get kind of skittish. Like, for example, me and Sabrina, sometimes we get in arguments, and we'll be sitting at like Red Robin's or something, you know, eating a burger, right? And then she'll get into a spat about F this, F-bomb, you know, it'll be like a Sunday, and we'll be eating burgers, and then, you know, you've got like a Mormon family right next to us, you know, you literally see that they're Mormon, you know, and then all of a sudden we're going back and forth saying the F word, and they're, you know, the kids are looking up like, am I hearing this right? You know, I get a little bit embarrassed. I'm like, okay, you know, they're out there just trying to eat a meal. You got these 2 tattooed up bikers just came off our bikes, you know, saying the F-bomb, you know, it's kind of rude, yeah, but on the other hand, it's like deal with it, you know, that you want to be, you know, all
In
religious
public.
and public. You want to be all righteous and correct and perfect, and, you know, live your little perfect world, and go right ahead, you know, but I'm not going to change myself because you're offended, you know.
Well,
and that's what I feel, you know. It's like, I'm sorry, you know.
This is a thing, Dennis. We're not living in the 50s anymore.
Right,
You know,
right.
we're in 2026. And if you expect not to come across people that do that, then maybe you ought to look at going to a mom and pop place instead. You know, because you're going to find, I don't care. It may not, it's probably not going to be you and Sabrina. It's going to be somebody else that does the exact same thing.
Right.
Of the owners?
But that feeling,
the times we live in.
But what I'm trying to describe is that feeling. Who's in the wrong? You know, who's in the wrong if that family, right, is offended by how we look, you know, because we're tattooed up and we're saying the F-bomb and we're enjoying ourselves and laughing or arguing about whatever we're doing. We're just doing our thing, and they overhear us. Who's in the wrong?
Nobody.
You know, am I in the wrong, or are they in the wrong for just listening, you know, or getting offended? So that's the feeling that I'm trying to describe. It's like, okay, you can be religious, you can do your thing, and you can live your righteous life, but, you know, if I drop the F-bomb and you're offended, then that's on you. That's not because I said it. It's because that's how you feel. And I'm not wrong for saying it or not saying it. That's what I'm trying to trying to say.
Robin is specifically asking for the link. She wants to join.
I've already put
chat.
it up there. I put it up when
Okay.
she asked the first time.
Oh, my bad.
Society is in the wrong. You're not in the wrong. The other family's not in the wrong. It's the society that's at fault. Okay, Dennis? Because our society has allowed it to go on. And that's why I said we don't live in the 50s no more. We live in 2026. And if you don't like it, you have just as much right not to be there as I have. I don't have the right to be there either.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is. That's life. Now, where I come from, the restaurant we always went to, no one talked like that. But I have been in restaurants that, they're so loud and foul that I get embarrassed just to hear it.
No, there's a difference between a restaurant and a bar.
Well, and that's where I disagree with the sports bars, because they allow kids in sports bar as long as they're in the eating part of it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like you're gonna be talking like a savage.
You're going to hear
coming from
loudmouth drunk in that bar part of the bar and grill. I don't care how loud it is in the restaurant part. You're going to hear that loudmouth drunk.
So, Andrew, who's living in the 50s? That sounds like he's living in the 50s. That's like a 50s.
No,
I'm just saying, dude.
There is so much stuff I can say about social media right now, and I don't want to, because I don't want to be called racist or get in trouble. And I'm not racist. I'll just put it that way. I'm not. But
this shit just got so much darker than I thought it was gonna get.
I know. I'm like, I was just talking about religious shit.
It's crazy. Well, it all ties together, Dennis. Every bit of what's going on today.
Oh,
And
I know.
don't care what city
It's
you're
all
living in.
intertwined. Because people don't know how to feel. They don't know how to feel. They feel embarrassed or inferior, or who's better than who's got more money than who. There's nobody. People are not connected anymore. It is not a connection like it was back in the 50s and 60s and 70s, where we didn't have social
come
media
in
back
and save
then.
us, please.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Are we not equal? Are we not equal to every race on this planet?
I'm a fucking alien.
Equal.
I'm an alien. I'm from Mars.
Are you better than anybody, Dennis? Are you, Andrew? Because I'm sure not.
No, I'm not better than everybody else.
Do I owe anybody anything?
No.
What my forefathers created on this earth? No, I had nothing to do with it. Why should I be responsible for it?
But then why are you buying water just like we are?
Buying water? I don't buy water.
No, I know. What I'm saying, yeah.
But
no, see, that's
a person, a thing on this planet. The only one I owe it to is the man above, and that's it.
Okay.
And so that's what I'm getting so frustrated about, that these people think that we owe them for what our forefathers did, and we didn't create that. That's
that
done
was
been
a separate
proven.
mess.
Yes.
What's up, Robin? Welcome in.
Are we ready?
La, 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 la.
What'd you say?
Are we ready?
Holy shit.
Look, she
They
looks
did
like
fucking pull fucking
Arkansas.
10 teeth, didn't they?
She's from Arkansas now.
It hurts a butter.
Holy shit. So you can like dentures in or false teeth? What are you gonna do?
You
Partial.
do the full post.
Oh wow.
Partials.
Partial.
Just partials?
I just went ahead and got them all out, and then got a full denture set.
Well, I went through the windshield in 1993, and it's just been deteriorating since then. They tried to bond them and everything, and they've been cracking with all the medicine and breaking and this and that. So I had like a lot of teeth like breaking in the front. So they went ahead and took them all out.
Yeah, don't let them crooks talk you into doing something you need to.
Every time
Not
I
do.
ask them to pull my teeth because I want to smile, I can't smile. I've never had a smile my whole life. I grin. That's what I do. I said, "Can you pull my teeth?" And the doctor looked at me like, "No." I said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Can you just pull them? Just pull them out." And he's like, "No, you don't want to pull your teeth out. They keep telling me you don't want to pull your teeth out if you don't have to." I was like, "All right, whatever."
But
I'd like
they
to
said
have a
I
smile.
had to. Plus, it was causing health issues too.
Yeah, they say that bad teeth can cause heart problems.
And I already have heart issues.
Yeah. My brother's still waiting on his store bought teeth. He had all of his
Store-bought
pulled
teeth?
out. Yeah, he had all of his pulled out probably 2 months now. He's still waiting on his.
See, I told you I wasn't scared.
Oh, I know you're not scared, Robin. Robin, you're solid, girl. You're solid. You don't take shit from nobody.
So not
Robin would be the first one to call your ass out. That motherfucker right there.
not me,
Rob-
boo boo.
She'd be the first one to call you out. Like,
Not me,
that's not
boo
what he said.
boo. Not me, boo boo.
Yeah, me, boo. Nope. You good? You good in my books, there, homie. You good in my
Okay.
books.
Okay.
I've got a big list of people I don't like, but you're not one of them, so it's good.
How
Okay.
come I'm always in capital letters there, Dennis?
Huh?
I said, how come I'm always in capital letters?
Oh, what do you mean?
It was a joke, man. I was just trying to make light of the situation.
Oh, yeah.
The people I should kill.
No, I don't want to kill
Andrew
him.
Wood.
I just
No,
ignore him.
We say unlive them.
I'm live. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're not allowed to say that, right?
Right. We say
Where's
unlive.
Henry?
Who knows? Who knows what they allow, what they don't allow anymore?
Where's your buddy Henry?
Oh, Henry.
I don't know. I seen him. He was on Dennis's stream earlier. Yeah, I hadn't seen him.
He's eating some chowder.
Mm.
I guess I threw away all my people I didn't like. I'm going back through my records. You're not going to believe this, Dennis. We had somebody on one of my streams a month ago, and he's been blocked from Facebook on all of our stuff, but he snuck in on YouTube. He said he just come on it to see how red my face would get.
Oh. Is that right?
Lives down in Louisiana.
Oh. He's still around, huh?
I guess so. He's been reacting to some of your videos.
Oh. At this point, I don't care anymore. I don't.
I don't either. I've done said my piece, and
I know. People are gonna talk shit about me all day long. I don't care. I live a good life, and I'm very happy. I give two shits
It's
what
amazing
somebody
how many
feels
people
about me.
get jealous,
That
right?
they
So I found a list. This is a shortened version of community standards. This is page 1. This is what I had posted on our fans pages. of what goes against community standards. And at the time that all of that went down with StreamYard, everything I have on this list went against community standards. Everything we were doing on it was wrong.
Yeah.
I forgot I had this wrote down. But yeah, it's here.
Wait a minute. Curtis, you know how to write?
Well, I broke my crayon 2 or 3 times, but luckily I had the big box.
Sorry, dude.
So some of them's just, their faces and different and stuff.
He's like, it's a mix between language and hieroglyphs.
It's
Andrew, be nice to Curtis.
I'm being nice. I'm just having a
that
fun
there
time.
Arkansas language.
Exactly. I live there too, son.
But take a
Oh, my
screenshot,
bad. My
everybody.
bad, Dad.
That's the if you go to community standards, you'll see it. But that was the shortened version that I made straight from community standards, so nobody had to go to community standards and sit there for hours reading. That would take you 5 minutes to read it. Oh, that's what it was, to get my blood pressure up. Thank you, Diane. Diane's got my back.
She does, dude.
She lets me know exactly what's going on in the background. I nearly shit a brick when I seen his name on there. I ain't kidding you. I could not believe that he'd come on there.
Inquiring minds want to know.
That
Well, that was. I think during Christmas, I jumped on Thomas's feed and I said hi to him. And he bought shit brick too. He's like, "Holy fuck!"
well, I'm not gonna lie and deny it. I watched probably 5 or 6 of his live streams when I took my vacation. I talked to him.
Yeah.
He knew who I was. And he welcomed me in like he would anyone else. And I wasn't around when all of that went down, Dennis, so I don't know, how he was or anything. So he was just another trucker out on the road. That's all he was.
And that's how it should be. I mean,
exactly.
Don't have to keep bringing stuff up.
Right. You
like
should.
I said, I tried to do something. Like I told Andrew, I tried to create something.
We had this
and
conversation earlier.
Yeah, it just didn't work. It failed. And I'm okay with that. I mean, it was a trial by error and it failed. Whether it was my responsibility or my fault, or it was a combination. Just
from my vision on all of the things that went down when I become part of it was greed. It was people trying to do better for themselves rather than being a team player and help everyone. They all wanted to benefit from Dennis's page and draw viewers from him to their own stuff. Because at that time, there's a lot of viewers, a lot. And so, the one mistake that I seen that happened was, and I see sharing the wealth. If you're going to create content, I believe that you should share the wealth if the streamer wants something. But if you're not going to create content, because he's had streamers through the years that are part of it. And when he promised them money from stars on these people's live videos, well, they expected to get money. So what happened was a lot of these streamers wouldn't stream, but yet they still wanted part of that money. And I told Dennis the other night, this is one thing I have against Facebook. When you are a streamer, you have access to the numbers. You have access to how the monetization. You can't do nothing with it, but you see it. If you're going to stream and not be the actual owner of the page, you shouldn't see them numbers. The views I can understand, but not the
Yeah,
money.
see, I was really curious about that too at the same time. Like I wish we could like just publicize on our own ideal on that, because like I really don't agree with how Facebook operates on that. Like, dude, January, dude, it was all about because we're not doing the thing for the kids. And at the same time, dude, I didn't draw anything from January at all. It's like
Yeah.
I want that to go back to the kids. I want that to go back to vets, dude. I'm not in here for making money, dude. That's not what this channel's about, dude. We're about specifically an ideal, and that's about truckers making friends. We're trying to make people get interested in the industry, and at the same time, dude, it's about just making a different society.
Well, heck, Dennis created this page to show what it was like to be a truck driver. That was the creation of Truckers TV. During the pandemic, when truck drivers were the only ones out on the roads, he was showing the public what it was like to be a truck driver, what the drivers actually face when they did their pickups or drop offs, whatever. Every part of the trucking industry he was trying to show. It wasn't really nothing about the money when he started it. It was just something to do. Like you, when you do your stream, it gives you something to do rather than sitting there being bored.
Hello. You guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, you're good now. And so it blossomed into a big thing really quick. I'm talking really quick. And people, Patty just said it in a nutshell. Most of them had pages of their own. And a lot of them came to Dennis to try to take the viewers he had to their page.
In order to grow their page, yeah.
Exactly. Which Dennis didn't have a problem. He told every driver out there that was part of him, use it on your personal page. He didn't care. But they were trying to take the monetization away from Dennis. And I seen it. I wasn't even part of Truckers TV, but I could see it with my own eyes what was going on with a few of them. And there's a lot of tension there, even though it wasn't being publicly known. I seen it with my own eyes.
What are we talking about?
About the history of Truckers TV, why you
And
created
monetization, yeah.
and monetization.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody saw dollar signs.
Yeah, and that's
if you,
one thing I don't agree with.
You guys got to notice I'm not about that, dude. Like you said,
I
everything
know.
in January. Dude, I really don't give a fuck about that shit. That's not me, dude. I just want to make this thing become something better.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude. That's what we're here for, right?
exactly.
All of us.
Like we talked
Curtis
about
is a
before.
retired truck driver. Dennis is retired Navy, and he's become a truck driver, and all of this stuff. Like all of these different aspects of society, I want to give back to society, man. I don't really give a fuck about money, dude. Dude, money's ain't shit, dude. What we're about, dude, is something different. It's about a whole ideal now at this point, because now we're going to do something bigger and better, like 100% better, dude. I really do truly love this channel. This is like, yeah, dude. I don't get to stream every day because sometimes I've got some short streams that I got to do, and I can't necessarily record on my customers' property. Yeah, dude, I get it 100%, dude. If I had their okay and all of that stuff, if I was going to ask them and like, hey, can I record this? And they'd be like, no, no, you can't.
Right.
Right, dude, just because of the nature of the industry that I'm in. But at the same time, dude, like, dude, anytime that I've got long haul, dude, I'm doing long haul. I don't care about no fucking stars or anything, dude. Every star that I fucking make isn't about me, dude. It's about the kids, dude. It's about the veterans. That's the idea of the channel. I don't give a fuck about no fucking money, dude. Like, dude, yeah, could I use it? Yeah, 100%. Who couldn't use money in this day and age?
Even I could. I mean, I have enough, but I could always use more. You know?
Yeah, exactly. So no, dude, I'm not about that, dude. That's not my industry.
Right.
I'm gonna post my Cash App because I need as much damn money as I can get.
All
I
of
think everybody
sudden,
does.
Here we go.
I think everybody does, but it's not. It's this fact that just like Andrew said, we're doing it for a different thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I didn't request anything for January or anything. Be about
No,
it.
I
If you're
know.
gonna be about it, be about it. Make the channel grow, dude. And you
Okay.
notice I don't push it like, hey, come follow me on my channel, blah 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 blah. No, dude, I'm not about that either, man.
Yeah, people
There's
will
a big
naturally,
difference.
if you do it right, people will naturally migrate to where they want to go. You don't. But people are trying to force people to jump ship, like behind the scenes. I don't know what they were doing, but there was like behind the scenes thing going on. They were asking people to jump ship and come over to a different platform and then leave Truckers
Fucked
TV
up,
behind.
dude. That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Like,
Yeah, that was true. It happened.
And I'm sorry, you guys know I don't cuss a lot on my streams. I definitely don't cuss a lot, but like yeah, dude, that shit kind of pisses me off. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't cuss on what I do until Dennis comes on.
I got a funny story with that. So, I went to California and met up with Jerry a couple times, right? Ate with them and the family and stuff like that. Well, we were talking and Jerry said the same thing, Curtis. Jerry's like, Dennis, you're a bad influence. I said, why? He said, because every time you get around me, I feel that urge. And it's like, what? What? Just be normal?
Cuss. To be a free individual.
No, because he's very, he's extremely conservative, and I understand that. I respect him for that. But I don't try to make him feel uncomfortable. And I'm just myself. So I'll just be talking, and I'll be throwing the F-bomb around, and Jerry will look at me with an eyebrow up, like, did he just say what I think he said? And Nancy's
in front of a pastor. He's like, yeah, 100%. Yeah. What's up? What's your point?
But it's just funny the way he looks at me. But I love him and he loves me. It's fine. It's fine.
But that's the way that Jesus was. Like
yeah, it was funny though because
he looked back at his teachings.
He would look at me with an eyebrow up.
Speak.
Yeah. But it's my character. It's who I am. I can't change it. I can't change it to be fake.
There's nothing wrong with that, dude.
Right.
And I'm not the same way. I don't believe like the same way a lot of people believe. I don't like. I'm not going to throw myself under the bus and say, oh, well, I'm not this and I'm not that. No, dude, that's not the case. But you know what? Dude, I didn't ask for any draw or anything, dude. Like, I really don't give a fuck about any of that, dude. I want to make this channel grow, and I want us to be the best channel out on Facebook, dude. That's what I'm about. That's my belief. I think we have the ability to do it. Between the three of us, Between the three of us, dude, I think we have what it takes.
I had some of the best times when I was hosting Jerry's morning shows. If you don't know Jerry personally, he's not what you see in person. You
Dude,
know,
I
and
grew up in Cali, bro.
I respect Jerry a whole lot, and I love him like a brother. That man, he is hilarious. He is so much fun to be around. But when the time comes, he's all business. But we had so much fun when
Funny you should say that.
When I'd set up the stage in the morning and he'd come in before he'd start his broadcast. Oh man, he was so much fun. And,
FYI, I saw his birthday is Friday.
Jerry's birthday. Yeah.
Yeah, Friday. And Andrew, it seems to me like you need to come up for air. He's been
Come up
kissing.
for air.
Yeah, you're kissing too much booty tonight.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, she got jokes. She got jokes.
Oh, you like that one, boo boo?
That's pretty funny. He's saying you gotta come up for air. He's like, what? He's kissing too much ass. That's pretty funny. Good job, Robin. Good job.
I'm glad I made you smile and laugh.
Well, thank you. That's all.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Having that little chuckle.
Telly said he's going to be back on the road again next month.
Hey, we might get Telly back on.
Yeah,
See some New Zealand.
Don't blame him for driving on the wrong side of the road.
Oh yeah, he can start arguing with the Americans. Bro, you're on the wrong side of. I'm in fucking New Zealand, you fucking fucktard. You're on the wrong side of the road.
That lake he used to go to, you know, he takes on them little journeys.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool. I liked that. That was really pretty.
did he take you to the sign where it's like forever sign? It says "fucka laka laka fucka laka waka waka fucka laka waka" something.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, there's a place in New Zealand that the name of the place is just like this long ass plank. A fukalaka fakamalaka. I was like, oh my god. It's actually pretty famous.
Yeah. Yeah, they had people giving fits about driving on the wrong side of the road.
You okay, Andrew?
I'm doing well, sir. How about you?
I'm fine, sir.
I hope I didn't make you mad.
Not at all.
Okay.
I don't have feelings. You ain't gonna hurt them.
I just had to put that out there.
Oh, nice.
Just another day in paradise
100%.
with Special K and Captain D, aka Boo Boo.
Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat. Toothless. Fucking toothless.
It's okay. I got broad shoulders, Dennis.
Nah, I know you do. I know you do.
Then how come you always TMI me?
Cause I can.
It don't mean she don't like it. She's just telling you it's TMI. She's like, God damn.
I had to look at that up because she kept putting it on me on my comments. What in the world does that mean?
Oh,
Too
TMI? Too
much
much information.
information.
I learned that. It's like that SMH. I finally had to ask, what does that mean? Shaking my head. I didn't know that. That was
Do you know what BWM stands for?
something to do with the bowel movement.
Or BMW? There you go. Curtis got an ad in the newspaper looking for a BMW.
Isn't that Bavarian Motor Works or something?
No. I need all 4 tires of the BMW. Anyway. What is that Craigslist? BM for a BM? WM for a WM?
Dadgummit, I'm gonna have to start looking this stuff up, I guess.
Oh, go to Craigslist and look at the personals. What do you think it stands for, Curtis? Think about it. WM is looking for a WM.
Oh, okay. I got it.
He said, "Oh."
Well, if we're going in that direction, how about a BBW?
What the hell's a BBW?
Think about
Big-
it.
This is got from
Hey.
dark to worse. Man.
Big boy, man. I don't know what the fucking.
Well, it could mean 3 different things. It's big black woman or big beautiful woman. What was the other? Big booty woman.
I told you this guy from dark to worse.
Oh my god.
0 to 60, huh?
I'm surprised you didn't know
I
that.
got some thick skin. I got some real thick skin.
We want to
I
play
know.
these games?
My
I
skin,
got a lot. I got no foreskin. What?
wind blows, it scars my skin.
It blows
Oh.
through his mouth and comes out of his ass. Woo-hoo.
Well, this trip has been very interesting.
You think?
Yeah, it's just like, you think? Like, we've covered a lot of ground today. Curtis found out what BM. Never mind. Getting old.
So you get everything out of the old house?
Yep, I've got a few things I got to grab on Friday, and then we got some friends of ours that we're going to pay to come in and clean because I do not clean.
None of them are teeth.
So
If you're looking for them.
huh?
I said none of them are teeth if she's looking for them.
Oh. So yeah.
All right,
So yeah, I
Roy.
got a couple things.
Well, you have a good one, man. Good seeing you. Come back. Take care of yourself.
What happened?
Roy, he's got to get some sleep.
Oh, Roy?
Yeah.
Oh shit, Roy was here.
Yeah.
Why did you have like 10 of them pulled at the same time, though?
Because they said they wanted to do it all at once so they didn't have to numb me and numb me and numb me.
Okay, I understand that
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah, because they'll did they sedate you or they just numb the shit out of your whole face?
They shot the shots in my gums.
Oh yeah. So you feel your eyelids, your eyeballs. You're like, what
Pretty
the fuck?
much. Yeah, pretty much.
I remember one time I went to the dentist in the Navy hospital. The ship was rocking so much that he missed where he wanted to go in, and he jabbed it up into my cheekbone on accident. And when he squirted it in there, all of a sudden my eyeball, like literally just, I couldn't see. It numbed the shit out of my eyeball. So like my whole face, all the way from the top of my temple, all the way down through my eyeball, my nostrils, my whole face, side of the face was just numb as shit. And it felt like I was having a stroke. So that's what you get for naval dentists while the ship is rocking.
Yeah, this chicken broth stuff is not working for me. I need some food.
I'm trying to eat, it's like midnight.
I can't eat. All I can have is chicken broth and jello
Oh.
for 72 hours. Then I can start like mashed potatoes and stuff like that.
Oh, mashed potatoes. I like potatoes.
So gonna be missing that biscuits and gravy.
Red beans and rice didn't miss ya.
Say what?
Red beans and I gotta see where my my colleague is over here. Smacked into a deer, busted his radiator.
I had to hurt.
Is that where you're finally passing?
No,
Are
I
you
gotta
finally
pass
passing
him.
this situation?
Yeah, I gotta pass him first, make my delivery, and then come back and pick him up on the way back through.
How far are you away from that?
I'm about 45 minutes from my drop, but I'm trying to find out where he's at. He's in Clinton, here in Clinton, Arkansas. But I don't see him.
Curtis, you got awfully quiet there.
Oh, I'm reading.
He's still trying to figure out what Craigslist and BMW is.
You read?
Yeah, I can read.
Oh, he's definitely getting the scoop. He's trying to figure it all out. He's trying to how to make a profile. But Arkansas would be a whole different level. You'd be looking for the same bloodline, right?
Yeah. That's why I quit going to family
Looking for my
reunions.
lost cousin. I need a cousin wifey.
No, that's why I told you I don't go to family reunions. I don't want to get married again.
He doesn't want to get stapled to the buffet bar anymore.
Blech. Blech. I just puked in my blech.
Walmart threw us out. We was having our reunions at Walmart at the Hot Deli, and they finally threw us out.
Oh my
Can't
god.
do that. Kmart, we used to have them there, but they closed down.
Blue Light Special on 05.
See, I don't understand how Kmart didn't fucking survive. They were doing the same thing that Walmart was doing.
But see, they didn't start expanding to their super centers till too late in the game. Walmart had already monopolized it all, and then the internet shopping come out, and they just couldn't compete with Walmart in the internet shopping. You can still get online and order from Kmart, and unfortunately, it's Sears, one or the other bought the other out. I can't remember which one. I
Yeah,
think
Sears Roebuck bought out Kmart.
Kmart. But you can actually still order from Kmart online.
Oh.
They just don't have any actual stores. And that's thanks to the internet and Walmart. You know, that's the whole deal about Walmart. They closed down the smaller businesses. And then they've been famous for building these big stores in these towns, closing all the businesses down, and then turning around and closing Walmart store down. So it leaves all these towns without a business. That's where Dollar General and Family Dollar comes into the game.
Yeah. Well, now they got a dollar market where they have food. They're trying to compete with the Walmart markets.
Well, we've had the Dollar General food here for several years now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've had it for several years. And one that I always went to there when I'd leave work, I'd go to Dollar General.
Well,
Yeah.
isn't Dollar General out of Arkansas as well?
I don't know if it is or not. I have no clue.
Somebody look it up. God damn it! I want to know where they're developed. 'Cause I know they got a big hub over here in Missouri.
Shoot. They got them on Lake Washita here now. Got 2 or 3 of them.
Oh, they got one in every fucking town.
They
It's more
built
rural towns. I've got one in Mooresville, just a few miles up from where I am.
2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 just right around me within a 10-mile radius, Dennis.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It's freaking crazy.
That is crazy.
Their Diane, their little torpedo subs they had, that was my favorite. A little ham and cheese with lettuce and mayonnaise on it. No, I had mustard on them. That was my favorite. You buy a 6-pack of buns and they's already made up as sandwiches. You know, I've only had cream of chicken soup one time, and I did not like it. I love cream of mushroom, but not the chicken.
Some young comers.
First, you love the mushroom.
He loved the mushroom tip.
The cream of mushroom soup
Shut
is
up
like
before I kick you in the nuts.
Yeah, he likes the mushrooms.
you can use cream of mushroom soup in anything. I mean anything
I am the great cardio.
when you cook with it.
I don't think he caught on about the mushroom.
I caught on, Dennis. I think you're the little bit gay when you talk about it all the time.
That was a great
There he is right
comeback.
there. Okay. Oh, too funny. Too funny.
All of a sudden, it got quiet. It's like, you mentioned mushroom? Do you like the mushroom?
You want to
US
touch the
50.
mushroom? You want to see my backer? Here's my backer.
Cairo Bridge that connects Wyckoff
Oh, that
Live, Kentucky with Cairo. Both travel lanes are blocked according to Kentucky State Police. Had a big tractor trailer go off the bridge.
non-domicile driver.
It doesn't say that.
I believe I can fly.
I spread my wings and touch the sky. I
This
dream
bridge,
about
looks,
it every night and day.
this bridge looks like it's about
I
40,
spread my wings and fly away.
48 foot off the ground, and all
Holy
it's
shit!
hanging at the trailer is on the bottom ground, and the
That
cab's still
motherfucker tried to fly back to India.
on the bridge.
He's like, "Oh fuck, ice behind me! Come on, truck, fly for me!" No. Oh, I'm going to hell for that one.
You leave our magic carpets out of this on our fucking flight straight to hell, dude.
Wait a minute, flying carpets are Saudi, isn't it? Isn't it? Saudi Arabian is the flying carpets, not the Indian.
I'm just saying though,
They're
dude,
not from
like if
India.
we're gonna catch a
You don't
trip-
rub the genie from India. It's from Saudi Arabia, motherfucker.
All I can say is, Andrew, it won't be the first video I've had to delete. And it won't be the
Right?
last.
If you catch it live, you get to laugh, but
Yeah.
don't try to come back and see it again because it's not here.
It's kind of like on Hee Haw when the girls were singing, "We don't spread rumors." Well, my show is, if you don't catch it the first time, you never will.
Right? Well, it's after midnight, so all gloves are off.
Dude, we
It's
got a
called-
disclaimer at the bottom of this channel right now, right?
Yeah, it's at the top of the page.
What?
No,
What
it's-
does the
it's at
disclaimer
the
say?
bottom for
Curtis
me.
is trying to figure out what fucking. Never mind.
Yeah, touch on that,
What a mushroom top is.
Mr. Happy. Go ahead and touch on it again.
Oh, let's check in with the fans. Are you guys entertained or what? You guys are in the background listening to us talk about some crazy
They
shit
love
here.
some hoagies, I tell you what.
Come on,
So,
give us some feedback, guys. Are you laughing? Is it funny? Do we entertain you? Do we amuse you? Do I fucking amuse you?
Do you
So
come
here's
to
an
this fucking channel in order to get some ideas?
so
Like
here's an-
ideas or some vitamins?
What's up, Curtis? What do you say?
Go ahead. I'm fine.
Get it out. You were asking
Breathe,
something.
damn it, breathe.
He's choking on a mushroom tip.
He's like, I just had to experience it once.
He's like, I looked at it, I put it in my mouth, and I just remembered we were talking about mushroom tips.
Okay, Mr. Bunny. At least I stupid enough to wear a man bun.
Oh, you had to go there, huh?
You
Talk
fucking
about a
A,
fucking
buddy.
You fucking A, man. That's some Arkansas shit there, man. That's some side door, back door in your keyhole, mother.
I know he's not talking about me there, Mr. Missouri.
I liked my man bun. I think I looked really good. My wedding pictures were nice.
I felt sorry for
Nice.
Sabrina in them pictures.
Oh, take that back. Take that back.
You gonna hit me? I'm gonna hit you back, buddy.
Diane said, no comment.
Lordy, lordy, lordy.
Hey,
What the hell does he have to do with it?
you speak really well with so many teeth missing.
Thank you. The Novocaines are wearing off.
See,
That's when
I
the fun
understood that.
starts, Robin.
It's okay. I already took care of that.
The
Good deal.
peyote took care of that?
Huh?
That's what she said. The peyote took care of that. I heard it.
I said I already took care of that. Dennis knows what I'm talking about.
I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. What? Don't drag me into this.
My Percocet.
Oh, the perks. Oh, the perks. Yeah, the perks of having perks. Okay.
What
I
I was gonna
believe I could fly.
is this is an example of Facebook hearing what we say, what we talk about.
Let's see how this spikes.
Diane, she said she liked the Kmart subs, right? On my personal page on my wall, there is a post of Kmart with their subs with a menu what they used to have. That's not Facebook hearing what we're talking about. I don't know what is.
Oh yeah, they listen to it all the time. I bet everybody gets mushroom tips.
Hey, you leave me out of this.
Carter's gonna wake up tomorrow and his whole For You page is gonna be nothing but mushroom tips. He's like, God damn it, Dennis!
I'll probably take myself back off the page.
You okay,
Like, the
Dennis?
sirloin was so delicious.
No,
Mushroom
that's a
tips were
tired.
a bit
That's
too much.
that's a tired laugh. I'm tired. I'm ready to get to this place, drop the shit off.
And then turn around and come back and grab that guy.
Yeah. Well, at least I'll have somebody to talk to on the way back.
You know, I got a job offer a couple weeks ago.
Did you? Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah. But I had to turn it down.
What was it?
It was a bouncer at a strip club.
Oh,
I tell you what.
Why did you have to turn it down there, Curtis?
I couldn't bounce high enough.
OMG.
What? I don't get it.
OMG. Oh my God.
No, I got that. Well, I don't get the joke. Couldn't bounce?
It's not a
High
joke.
enough?
It's not a joke.
It's true, man.
Couldn't bounce high enough?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with being a bouncer?
I'd have to throw people out.
Boingy, boingy, boingy. I'm sorry. No, never mind.
And plus, I didn't have a steel plate.
Oh, you're not Barney? You don't bounce?
Oh, no. I just flopped. I'm on the floor. No, having to work in a strip club, I'd always have a rise in my Levi's.
Okay.
I think I just threw up in my mouth. My bad.
Huh?
I bought some of them. In the deli, they have the wedge sandwiches. You know, I get the chicken salad, and every once in a while, I'll get the turkey. I got the ham. Do you guys like the sweet hams, like the Black Forest honey baked ham? When it comes to a lunch meat sandwich, if you got to make a lunch meat sandwich, do you like that?
Yeah, the Black Forest is all right.
Well, I'm not fond of it. I used to love homemade baked ham with cloves and pineapples and the honey and all that on it. But as I got older, I lost taste in it. I just like a plain hickory smoked ham. And every once in a while, Walmart here, where I get my groceries from, they don't have it in their inventory, so I have to settle for something else. And I really want ham, but I can't make myself buy the Kentucky Legend ham. So I'll go ahead and get the Black Forest, and I'll first bite out. I remember why I don't like it. I just don't like that sweetness. A lot of bacons are the same way. They'll have sugar cured bacon, and I'm not a fan of that either. I like just plain hickory smoked meats. I get my hickory smoked turkey. Primadella is my favorite. But as far as ham goes, I'll have to settle for the Kentucky Legend every now and then. I don't get the pre-sliced. I always get just a chub, and I cut it myself. And that way I can cut it to the thickness I want. But no, I was just looking at Walmart. And we was talking about the subs and stuff. And I do like Subway's cold cut combo. You know, they use the turkey lunch meat, and turkey bologna and turkey ham. I really like that. That's probably my favorite sandwich at Subway. But that's what I was looking for is lunch meat for sandwiches. You guys ever watch the Ronald Reagan interviews and news conferences from back when he was president? I follow the Ronald Reagan Museum, Presidential Museum, and they have video clips of his speeches and all of that. He was a very entertaining person. He was probably one of the better politicians for the one-liners, jokes. That's why I like watching him. He was a big old Peterbilt. They painted the fuel tanks, says Duracell batteries. Looks like a big old battery.
How much is your Walmart order up today?
Oh, let's see. I think we left at $90-some.
Oh, mine was 113.
94.19 right now. But I'm not ready to order yet, so it'll probably be a little over 100. Let's see if they got that in stock. I've been buying that Lewis brand bread. I really like that stuff. It's a half a loaf. It's not a whole loaf of bread. It's a lot better than Great Value is. It's been so many years since I've had a fresh loaf of bread. And Lewis has been that way. It's been really fresh. You get Great Value and it's always stale. Let's go back in here. Let's remove that. Where's Judy at? I got damn ding dongs in here. What's wrong with me? Oh, Oscar Mayer has jalapeno cheddar hot dogs now. They may have had them forever, but I didn't know it.
Yeah, they're pretty decent.
I got a pack of them in my cart. I did get a pack of their smoked sausage, Oscar Mayer's Bun Link sausages. They're freaking good.
Yeah, they taste pretty decent, man. Like if you want to chop them up or throw them in like some scrambled eggs or like rice or anything, like they come out pretty good.
Yeah. You know, I've never had bologna with eggs. My
Wait,
dad, bologna.
Yeah, you never had bologna with an egg sandwich?
I never have. But my dad, that's what he used to eat. Mom was always cooking him
Fire, dude.
for supper, for lunch, for breakfast, didn't matter. I never did. I always thought it didn't sound good. Yeah, I tried the Sara Lee, but what you pay for a half a loaf, and I never even the half loaves, I don't even use half of them, and I'm wasting that much money because I throw it away. I don't ever use it all. One of these days I'll have to try it. But first of all, I'm gonna have to cook a fried egg. I ain't cooked a fried egg in years. I always just crack a couple of eggs in a bowl and throw it in the microwave and cook it that way.
Wait a minute, you don't cook on the stove?
No, I don't use a stove. I hadn't fried nothing, Andrew, in years.
Okay.
I just don't eat fried food.
No judgment. You can't fry up bologna in an egg though, and make a good fried bologna and egg sandwich if you don't fry up stuff. You can't do that in the microwave.
Now, I still make my spam and eggs in the microwave. Put me some Rotel tomatoes and spam and eggs. I do that
Now,
quite
was
often.
your pops eating that smoked bologna or was he eating the regular bologna?
Just regular bologna. What was it? Red Ryan bologna.
Yeah. Have you had smoked bologna yet?
Oh yeah, I've had it before.
Yeah. Have you had that with the fried egg for a breakfast sandwich?
No,
Oh,
no,
dude.
never have. I just never have wanted to try it with eggs myself.
That
Maybe
is
one
some
day.
pretty good fucking food, man. I'm definitely humble enough to say, like, dude, that's probably one of the best sandwiches you're gonna get with a little bit of mayonnaise and mustard. But you got to have that Duke's mayo, and I don't care what kind of mustard you have, like whatever, man.
I use
Like whatever is your favorite.
Yeah, I didn't care for Dukes. I've tried it. I didn't like it as well as
You
I did.
didn't like the Dukes?
Too
What's your
tart.
favorite?
Hellman's.
Hellman's? Oh, okay, yeah. You definitely from down south.
I used to make. I'm not a big fan of fried bologna. I'll eat it. Just take it out of the package, put it on bread, and slice an onion and a tomato and mayonnaise, and that's how I like my bologna sandwich. That's not bad. I've had the garlic bologna. It's pretty good. I've still got a pack of buns that's, I'm ashamed to say, probably 3 years old in the refrigerator. If you need them, I'll send them to you, Diane. But yeah, I just don't know. I've had tons of opportunities to have it, but I just never would. And you think about it, you eat ham and eggs, bacon and eggs. It probably is good. Fried bologna with an egg on it. Yeah. I had something that I'd never had it my whole life was a bacon sandwich instead of mayonnaise with mustard. And I'm gonna tell you what, that was pretty good sandwich.
It's amazing how much it changes the flavor profile of the meat, right?
It does. It's unreal. And I liked it. After that, I started ordering them with the mustard instead of mayonnaise. And that's something about a good BLT. You got enough bacon to where you know it's there with fresh vegetables. That just makes any sandwich the fresh vegetables.
I don't think you could do like a true BLT without a platter cut.
Without what?
Platter cut bacon. You know, the thick cut bacon.
Oh, the thick cut. Yeah. Yeah, that makes the difference there. And
Yeah, so
I can't get the slabs, the uncut bacon no more. Used to, I could go to Hot Springs Packing there in Hot Springs and get a 3 pound slab of bacon, and then I could cut it myself. But they went out of business and nobody else. Somebody told me to try Kroger's, but Kroger doesn't have it. It's all pre-sliced.
you got to get a pork belly at that point, and then cure it yourself.
Yeah. And see, I used to buy that Covered Wagon brand, a 10-pound box of it, and I just put it in Ziploc bags and freeze it all and take a pack out when I wanted it. But they don't have that anywhere in Hot Springs anymore. I don't know even if they even still have it, sell it. That was really good bacon because you got good thick bacon in it. But yeah, it was good. And back when I was buying it, you could buy 10 pounds for, it started out like $8 for 10 pounds. And the last box I bought, it was nearly $30 for 10 pounds.
That's the craziest thing about it to me out here is like you guys can get pork belly for so cheap. And most
Yeah.
people don't realize, like, as soon as you cure your pork belly or smoke it or anything like that, that's bacon, dude. The same thing with cow belly,
Yeah.
Like a lot of people out here don't know what, beef bacon is.
Right.
It's a trip to me.
Yeah. I've had it, it's okay, but I won't buy it over my pork bacon.
Yeah,
It's like,
that's the thing.
it's like turkey bacon. I don't like turkey bacon. I've
I
tried
don't like it either.
The ex, her working at a grocery store, when the meats would be fixing to go out on the reduced price display, the meat man would always call her on the store intercom and ask her if she would be interested in buying it because it would be so cheap. We'd buy, 10 or 20 packages of bacon and put it in the freezer. And she bought the turkey bacon. She bought like 20 packs of it because it was, 75 cents or so a package. And I cooked one pack of that, and I said, I don't know who you're going to give this shit to, but I ain't eating it.
All right.
And I never did eat another piece of it. I seen that, Diane, but the little container's $8. It may be worth it, but every time I go to order it, I change my mind. I take it out of my cart, and then here lately, I've been wanting it, and they don't have it in stock here. Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about that bacon up?
Yeah. I guess it's good bacon grease.
Now, if you fry your tortillas in that, this comes up pretty good.
Oh, anything fried in bacon grease is really good. No, they still don't have it in stock here.
Now, that's the thing about beef bacon, right? Like, what if you actually take the time to cure a beef belly, it's not designed to use like bacon. It's designed to use like taco meat, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to kind of chunk it up, cut it up into quarter size pieces, and then actually fry it up at that point. It's not
Yeah.
it's not the same cut of meat as a pork belly is.
Right.
That's something
Here's-
about pork.
I tell you what, it's something.
Dude, it's delicious. I love pork.
I do too. I probably cook more pork than I do anything as far as meat goes. They don't even have it to where you can order it no more.
Yeah, it's become a little bit too pricey for them to keep in stock.
I used to just have a bacon grease pot that I kept on the stovetop and just add to it. The one I had a strainer that came with it.
Mhm.
I took that son of a gun out because I wasn't getting any of them giblets out of it. That's flavor there.
If you know how to cook bacon, you're not leaving anything in the pan.
My aunt, I fussed at her. When she made anything that required to have bacon in it, she would cook the bacon before she put it in the food she was cooking to cook it. I'm going, well, you're defeating the purpose because you're taking the flavor of the bacon and throwing it away. You got to have the grease and the giblets, everything. That's
Yeah, a
what
lot of people don't realize that bacon is pre-cured. So at that point, then it's already smoked at that, or cooked at that point,
Oh yeah.
depending on what kind of bacon you're getting.
When I was little, Andrew, my grandma, when she'd come home from shopping, she'd always get ground beef and bacon at Safeway. And my step grandpa, first thing he'd do when he'd bring the groceries in was take the ground beef, make a ball right out of the package, and eat it uncooked. Then he'd take the bacon, take two slices out of the package, one for me and one for him, and we sit there eat that bacon, not cooked.
Yeah, because it's already cooked.
Exactly.
But the ground beef is definitely not cooked. That's just steak tartare.
Yeah, it was good. Put salt and pepper on it. It was good.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize you can actually do that and be safe, especially when it's coming from a legitimate place, not
Yeah.
like where we get most of our meat from.
Nowadays, what we get in the stores today. I'm kind of leery about eating it uncooked. I don't know
I
what's
don't blame
actually
you.
there for.
And how many people have actually touched it?
You're right. So back in the day, it came straight from the butcher it was packaged by the butcher and put out on the rack. So it was protected.
Yeah,
And
it was two people that touched it: the people that slaughtered it and the people that actually butchered it.
exactly. And plus there wasn't all the preservatives, all the additives and stuff. What you got was what you got. So when you read the package and it says cooked to the internal temperature is so and so, by God, I overcook it because I don't believe that temperature.
I don't agree with that either. It's like, dude, I don't know how many people have touched this shit.
Yeah.
And I don't know which country it came from.
Wow, that's the big truth right there.
That's the scariest part about buying meat. Like when we were growing up as kids, dude, if you bought meat, it came from a butcher, and that was butchered by the people on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
But when you buy it from a big store or anything like that, dude, no, not the case.
We used to have a little grocery store out here on the corner of 5 and 7, and he was his own butcher. He did his own butcher work in it, and you could tell the big difference between his meats and meats that you would drive to Hot Springs and buy at the grocery stores. There was just so much difference in it.
It tasted like actual meat, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you didn't
And
taste
people
all that.
don't know what I'm talking about when I say that. It's like, no, dude, this doesn't taste like ground beef. This doesn't taste like steak. But like when we were growing up as kids, dude, it was different. It was like you knew what you were eating, and it tasted so much more robust, I
Yeah.
guess, or more sultry. I don't know the specific word
Well,
for it,
it
but
was more flavorful.
yeah,
That's that. What happens is, and you can tell it more by vegetables when they put it in cold storage.
yeah.
You lose a lot of the flavor. You do not have that fresh flavor to it, and that's why I always couldn't wait till time when all the people out used to live out here would start picking vegetables out of their gardens because I knew they were going to have little stands set up in front of their house. Yeah, I knew I was getting me some
Samples
fresh vegetables.
with samples though. You'd be
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, I got a little bit of this relish. Yeah, you can see a lot of people don't remember the tomato relish or like
Oh
any
yeah.
of those ideas. Like, dude, that's where ketchup came from. But people don't remember like actual true tomato relish, and I trip on that.
Yeah.
It blows my fucking mind, dude. Like, no, there was relish that was tomato relish, and it wasn't ketchup, but it was
Yeah.
just relish.
You can still get that organic uh, ketchup that is like what you used to get years ago.
Yeah.
And Walmart does sell it. I've never tried it, but I
I'm
do
just
know that.
talking about our fruit stand days and our vegetable stand days, dude. Like they would set up different relishes. It was just different. It was a
Yeah,
different society.
they would
I miss
can their
that, dude.
stuff and
Yeah, when they would have too much, a little bit of thing for you to take home.
yeah. And that's what Grandma did every year, canned vegetables, and that was a time of the year I couldn't wait because I knew it was going to be freshly canned and go out in the garage or go out in the washer and get you some vegetables.
So, did you guys do watermelon rinds where you guys are at?
Yeah, they do it. I've never had one myself.
You never had pickled watermelon rinds?
Never have.
Oh, dude, you're missing out. Especially if they do it the sweet style.
I've never been a really big fan of watermelon myself.
Yeah, it's nothing like that. It's more
I
like
ate, I ate some, but myself, I'd rather have cantaloupe. That's what I like.
okay, and then like honeydews.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, I get you. I understand the flavor profile, but like the watermelon rinds themselves when they're pickled, completely different ballpark, man. That's a better hot dog relish than hot dog relish. You know what I'm saying?
I don't. I used to like hot dog relish, but I don't. I hadn't used that in 100,000 years.
Yeah, it's better than sauerkraut even. Like if you actually have it on a dog, you'd be like, oh my god, what have I been missing out on my entire life?
Right. You know what I
Dude,
like
it's
on
just
hot
different.
dogs, and I never
What's
do
that?
it. Is fried onions.
Yeah, see, my mom made that for me last time I was last weekend.
Is that right?
Yeah, she made me some fried onions and some good old gosh darn hot dog chili homemade from scratch on some top of some dogs with top split buns. Dude,
Mm,
it was just like, being a little kid again. Thank you, mommy.
yeah, really.
Yeah, it was just amazing. It was delicious.
You used to could get them hot dogs at Sonic with grilled onions and that
Yeah.
hot
The Tony
mustard.
dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where
Yeah.
I was introduced to it at. And then all of a sudden, they quit selling them.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It
Anything
is.
that actually does well.
I just don't understand that. Something that they could actually profit from, they just do away with it. I don't know if it's true or not, but did you see the? Have you been seeing the ads for the Big Arch hamburger at McDonald's?
Yeah, I seen that ad pop up.
I'm kind of excited to check it out myself.
Yeah, I want to try it. I ain't gonna lie.
March
And I
3rd,
hate fucking McDonald's.
released. I'm not a big fan of it. That's coming from somebody that just finished off 6 egg sausage McMuffins.
Okay, no, that's different. That's not really McDonald's now, is it?
No, it's not. Them are actually good. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, it's not the key PC. It's not the quarter pounder with cheese. You know what I mean?
Well,
and it's not.
I'm not gonna lie about it. I've been craving a quarter pound cheese on it for the last 2 months. Why? My own stupidity, probably. Actually, right now, I'm craving any kind of hamburger. And for me to say I want a Sonic double supersonic burger, my mind is warped. Because last one I had, I thought, well, I'll never do it again. But here I am wanting one.
Here you are wanting one, right?
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with you notice as soon as they released this new Arch burger, then all of a sudden Burger King was like, "Oh well, come get a Whopper for $3.99."
Oh God, them things suck. I used to
Yeah.
love Burger King, but this one that I go to here, it's not any good. I get the chicken sandwich, the original chicken's about all I get.
The tender crisp or the original?
Just the original.
Okay, the long one.
Yeah, you buy 2 for $5.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I get.
exactly, Tammy. That's exactly it.
Yeah, my grandma pickled pickles, all kinds of different ones, the bread and butters and stuff. But I don't ever remember her putting the watermelon rind in with them. She may have, and I didn't know it, but I don't remember them. And I liked her bread and butters because not only were they sweet, they were spicy, real spicy.
Yeah, like it actually had some heat to them
Yeah,
instead of like what everybody talks about with bread and butter today.
yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. It's
Now-
so sweet. It's kind of sickening.
Yeah. Now Wickers, you've heard of them, haven't you?
Yeah,
I like Wickers pickles.
yeah, they're pretty decent, dude.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
they beat. I think they kind of beat all of what was that? The other company. I'm sorry, I'm at a loss, but yeah, Olive Mount is like definitely nothing to Wickers.
Yeah, they're good. I really like them. What was it? I bought some the kosher spears a couple weeks ago. I like them. I eat them with really anything.
Then I mean, Vlasic is okay, but like, no, that's not the greatest for pickles.
Well, my experience with them is they're not crisp.
Exactly. Even though they try to sell it as much. Here's the crunch.
Yeah, right. Then I've learned that the cheapest pickles on the shelf is probably the better pickles on the shelf. That's just what
Crazy,
I'm
isn't it?
here. It is. What's price cutter, price saver? It had the yellow labels on them. Now them were my favorite, but there's nowhere around here that sells them anymore.
That does sound good, Tammy. I would eat that shit.
Oh yeah, well, that does sound good.
Bread and butter jalapeno slices.
Yeah,
That would make a good sandwich. And then you could toss them in an omelet, or you can toss them on a BLT or whatever. Yeah, dude. Facts. That sounds good.
make you a potted meat sandwich with them on it.
Oh,
Mm,
see, or deviled ham.
mm. That's the way I am too, Diane. More chicken than fish than anything. I've been buying that Great Value brand fish steaks, and I'm gonna tell you what, for they they blow all the others out of the market with flavor. I've had a package of the Gortons or whatever they're called,
Yeah, Gordon's
Fisher,
pretty good.
Fisher Boy, and
Yeah, the
I
pollock.
I've ended up throwing them away. But with the Great Value brand, I eat every freaking one of them.
Yeah, see, like I don't know, man. The Gordon's is pretty good, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
I think it's Gordon's now fried shrimp. I just remembered it in the freezer that I bought with the fish.
Now you're gonna have to throw those away too,
Yeah, I probably will eventually throw them away, make space for something else in there.
or make a shrimp poor boy.
No, I didn't either. I cooked them. I cooked them one day. I made me 2 fish steaks and a box of the shrimp. You know, after halfway through, I thought maybe I should have just cooked a couple more of them steaks and left the shrimp in the freezer because I didn't enjoy them.
Sucks.
Inexpensive. You know, you spend all that
Yeah.
money, you think it'd be good. Yeah, I'm
Hopefully.
not a big fan of the beer batters. That's one thing I stay away from. I don't. I've never been the flavor of beer. I've never liked it, and if you can't taste it in that fish or shrimp, then your tasters ain't working because you can taste the beer, and that's why I never would buy fish at Joe's Crab Shack when we'd go there because that's all they had was beer battered fish. I'd get me a pound of mussels and what else did I get there? There at the end, they started selling hamburgers there, so that's what I'd get, a steak burger.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's real good food.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, Mr. Curtis, I gotta definitely go to sleep.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock here. I don't know what it is there.
I'm in the same time zone as you.
Okay,
I don't have a long run, so I'm pretty good tomorrow.
all good.
I hope you all have a great, wonderful night. Thank you for being the best part of Truckers TV, all of our fans out there.
Yes, sir. Well, you have a good evening or a good sleep, and be safe out on the road tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Good
You're
night.
welcome. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, that's one thing I used to do too. Diane, was not all the time their last few years, but when Mom passed away, I was always cooking for Dad. I'd cook him something and take it to him, and beans and he liked cube steaks and just really just about anything I cooked, I'd make enough for him, you know. But he learned how to cook, so he started cooking for them. You know, my brother moved in with him, and then he got married and moved his wife in with him and stuff. So My dad was always cooking for them. He was always calling me, "Come on now, stop by. I got this pot roast in the cooker. Get you some." Nah, better not. I need to go home and cook for Marshall. So I'd always wait, come home and cook for her. Well, there ain't no need to run off, Tammy. I ain't ending it just quite yet. I still got a few minutes left. What was it? 10 pounds of beans one time I cooked. 10 pounds of potatoes, fried at that. 4 pans of cornbread. 3 pounds of onions cut up. And 4 bunches of green onions cleaned. Set out for decoration, but I ate half of them. We had a big to do at on the hillside. When my grandma passed away, we cleaned the mobile home used to be up here, and invited the family on both sides to come by. Brother and I, we went through all of Grandma's stuff, and we kept what we wanted to, and then when we got what we wanted, then we invited the families to come over and go through all the stuff, like pictures, photo albums, just knickknacks that Grandma had collected over the years, family heirlooms and whatever. So I cooked that big old pot of beans up. I used to have a big old roasting pan. I'm talking, it was huge, but it's perfect for making soups, beans, full-size turkeys and hams and all that. Well, it's a multi-purpose cooker. I had that thing full of beans. So I fed half a mountain pine. They came over. I think they actually went by there to come by just to eat, which was fine. I had plenty. All the beans were gone when it was all said and done. I didn't get to bring any beans and potatoes home. Potatoes the first thing that went. I ain't bragging or anything, but I used to cook pretty dang good. And I was taught by an old country woman and a Washington State mama that learned how to cook from my grandma. So that's where I learned how to cook. My mom always told me I ain't raising no son that can't fend for himself. So she taught me how to sew, cook, anything to do with having to take care of myself. And you know what? It pays off to know all this stuff. Mom used to smoke corned beef briskets. Boy, they were good too. We had a sandwich shop here in Hot Springs for probably 50, 60 years called the Cheese Corner. And I knew back years ago when Dad sold cars, my mom would run by there and pick Dad up a couple of sandwiches, the Reubens, and take him to him for lunch. Well, I didn't learn about actually how good their food was till I was all growed up, and they only stayed open like a year and a half after I'd reminisced with food from there. It always smells so good in that place too. It's from the time I used to go with Mom when I was a little bitty kid to the last trip there, it smelled the same. All the old time recipe with the meats and stuff they cooked in there. It all smelled the same. It tasted the same. And there was times I'd go in there and get me 10 or 15 Reubens just to bring home. I ain't kidding you. It was so good. They made their own sauerkraut, their own dressing, and everything was all homemade. Oh, I ain't had a good mess of collard greens, turnips, greens, or mustard greens. I used to just get all of them and cook them all together. Throw me some salt pork and some smoked hog jowl or ham hocks in there. Let it cook all day. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's where I learned. Grandma and my mom. And grandma always had food cooked. And if she didn't, might as well sit down and set a spell because she's, by God, going to feed you. She'd go in the kitchen. And my grandma didn't, she finally got an air conditioner. I'm going to say probably maybe 5 years that she lived by herself. Dad finally bought an air conditioner, a window unit, and put there in the dining room because that's where we all sat. And she never had air conditioning up until that point. So she'd be in that kitchen, 100 degrees outside and 200 in their kitchen, making up this big old extravagant meal for us just to have lunch. Had that oven going, cooking homemade biscuits. Yeah, so it was hot. It was freaking hot in that house. She just never had air conditioner. Didn't need it. Yeah, didn't need it. So yeah, I learned a lot of things from grandma. I'd be there hanging on to her dress tail and watching her cook. Then mom would always write down recipes for me and say, you need to do this before I get home from work. When you get out of school and get home, do this. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that's the way it used to be, Diane. You left hungry, it's your own fault. Heck, I'd stop by there and visit with her, and she'd be in there cooking me something. I always say, Grandma, I've just ate. I had a late lunch. I'm not a bit hungry. She says, quit fibbing to me. Sit yourself down and get ready. I'm going to go in there and fix you something to eat. And she always used treats. She didn't use Spam because Spam was too expensive. She could get treat a lot cheaper. And that might have been your meat. You never know. You know, might have got a pan of biscuits, some fried treat. And if you're going to cook biscuits, by God, you're going to have gravy, some good old milk gravy. Or another thing would be hot dogs and sauerkraut. That's one thing she cooked. Just about every meal she had treat, or she had the hot dogs and sauerkraut. Every meal. You'd be sitting there Christmas dinner, Thanksgiving dinner. Pass them their treat. Pass them their hot dogs and sauerkraut. It's going to be on the table. I'd have to say, well, go in the freezer and get you something out and throw it in the microwave, or dig through the garbage and see what I've thrown away. I'm sure there's something in there I've thrown out of the freezer. My refrigerator hadn't been this bare, and I need to clean it out now because I do have some things in it that Cody's picked up that I didn't eat. You know, I've talked about that chip beef and gravy. Well, I bought a Stouffer's brand of chip beef and gravy, and I still have it in the freezer. I've never cooked it. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I remember them country company stores. We lived in this house. We just little bitty kids. Dad drove a concrete truck. But he before he started driving that truck, he worked for a lumber yard, a sawmill, and they had their own company store there at the sawmill. And my mom and brother and I, she'd take us down there and buy whatever she needed because it was always so cheap. You walk in there with a nickel, which was high dollar back in them days. You leave out of there with a bag, lunch bag full of candy for a nickel. If you had 10 cents, you could get a soda pop with it. And that's where she'd buy the hot dogs. I've talked about that many times about mom buying 2 hot dogs. Dad get one, and brother and I'd get half of one. And she wouldn't have none, and that would be the meat for the night. But we had a lot of canned vegetables and just they just couldn't afford what I have today. That's why I always said I'm blessed for what I have because it could be a whole lot worse. You know, a lot of people don't realize how hard it was back in the day. I know people think they got it tough today, but it was bad. The house we lived in had holes in the floor. Dad get mad at us because we'd sit in the kitchen and drop forks and spoons down the cracks in the floor. He'd have to crawl under the house to get them out. Yeah, it was bad. Then he quit the concrete company and started selling used cars. Used to tease him and say, call him Junior Samples, BR 549. So he was nicknamed Junior Samples. Yep. Then money got a little bit better. We got more than a half a hot dog for supper. We actually each got a whole one then. And he worked his way up and become the general manager of a major company. The owner of the old used car sales, he ended up buying a franchise for Honda cars, motorcycles, Suzuki motorcycles, Subaru cars. Just a major place. I don't remember what they call them, where they have big multi dealerships in multi complexes, I think they're called. And when he got that, then we was living high on the hog then. It wasn't nothing too good for his boys. What we wanted, by God, we got. Mom always say, you need to quit spoiling them boys. He says, well, I never had this when I was growing up. My boys are going to do better than I did. And my dad made sure of it. I know it was really tough. But you know what, Diane? We didn't know any different. You know, we really didn't. We didn't know people lived better than we did because we weren't around people like that. My whole family was just as bad as my family was, you know. So, in being little, when I started school, I didn't know any different. You know, I didn't look at people because they wear nicer clothes or got lunch out of the lunchroom. You know, I always had to take my lunch when I was little because my parents couldn't afford it to buy that lunchroom botched food. But when we grow up and see what we lived through, that's when we really realize how bad it was. That's a difference, yeah. And I've always said this comment too. Money makes a person they're not happy. Money don't make you happy because it just doesn't. The more money you got, the more hateful of a person you tend to be. The biggest memory of my life, I was probably 5. And at that time, my dad was doing pretty good. You know, he wasn't up to where he was when he retired, but it was a whole lot better than what it had been. I remember one Christmas, my dad and mom was so excited. They were just beyond their self excited. It was the first year they were able to go to the store, and I'm sure it was like Kmart or something like that, and actually buy toys for brother and I. So Christmas morning, brother and I, we was all excited. You know, we didn't know any different because like I said, normal Christmas was nothing really. And there was a Hot Wheels racetrack set up in the living room in front of the Christmas tree. And that was our first good Christmas. Brother had a new bicycle. I had a new bicycle and the racetrack. And it had them 2 loop-de-doos on it. And this, which one you'd see on TV when you was growing up. We got it. Looky there, Bubba. We got it. And that's a memory I'll never forget because it was the first year my parents were able to do what they did for us. Yeah, it was a good memory. I don't know. I don't know about your daughter, Pamela, but I know at our cafeteria now, the school I went to and graduated from, I look at the menus all the time from the county schools here. We have, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 county schools. And I look at all their menus because I want to compare them to one another. The school I graduated from, holy crap. They serve kindergarten or preschool through 2nd grade, is one menu, breakfast and lunch. Then you have third grade through fifth grade. They have a totally different menu. And I'm talking a menu because they have selections. It's not just every kid gets the same thing. Then from seventh grade up till 10th grade, that's a totally different menu too. And then juniors and seniors has the extravagant, I'm talking the elite top of the line meals. Back when I was in school, you either ate what they cooked or get a sack lunch. I eat the sack lunch quite often. It's bologna and cheese sandwich most time. Bologna and cheese or salami sandwich, bag of chips and a piece of fruit. And there at the end, they started having a hamburger line. So by God, I took advantage of that. Hamburgers just about every day. Unless they had chili or I liked their soup because they always had a peanut butter and honey sandwich, half a sandwich to go with the soup. I got it. I dare not eat their pizza. They're cardboard with something called food products on top of it. That was disgusting. Had a lady that lived down the road from me, knew quite well, Miss Washington. She worked in the cafeteria and she took care of me. Pay for a hamburger a day and she gave me 2 burgers on my plate. Just because she liked me. She's a real sweet woman. Gave me 2 biscuits. You want another biscuit? Nah, 2's plenty. It's there you go, Diane. If I'm comfortable, I'm happy. I don't need that stuff. You know, people say, why don't you trade in your car? I don't want one. You know, I have a nice car, or I did. It's run around somewhere. I don't care what I look like, you know. As long as I have some kind of product to put in my body, food wise, I'm happy. You know, I don't need all that fancy stuff. Having a computer is fancier than I really deserve. I still could be just having a TV antenna up in the air and having a plain television going, right? But I don't. I'm luxury. I'm living in luxury. This is a poor boy's luxury, that life that I'm living. And I'll be honest with you, Pamela. I'll eat a bologna sandwich or a salami sandwich over really anything if I have to. Because I like bologna and I like hot dogs. I like salami. I like pickled pimento loaf sandwiches, but Walmart just never, they stopped selling pickle loaf. They don't even have olive loaf no more. So what do? I just buy me a little jar of hamburger deal pickles and make my own pickle loaf here at the house. Throw me on some pickles on a bologna sandwich and go to town on it. That's luxury, fine living. Oh, don't just don't say nothing about my my towel wrapped around my arm. That's just for dabbing my lips after I eat my sandwich. That's fine dining. What do I have to eat today? I had that last sausage McMuffin. I just can't get enough of them suckers. They are so good. I don't like McDonald's sandwich eggs, whether it's the frozen one or the round one they cook there. It's supposedly there at their establishment. I don't like them eggs. I never get anything there. Now the scrambled eggs, I can tolerate them, but that's about it. And you can buy you a big breakfast and you can make your own sandwich. You can build it there, here at the house, wherever. Where you get the scrambled eggs with the sausage and biscuit. Or, yeah, biscuit. But for some reason, them round eggs, they taste like a boiled egg. There's just, I don't think you put enough pepper and salt on it to change my mind. And I guess I could get the salsa and put on it. That'd probably help it a whole lot. But you know what? With the fried egg, you got to have pepper and salt. And I can't use a lot of salt no more. I've been so swelled up the last 2 weeks. It's pathetic. Last night I was laying in my recliner and my feet was swelled so much that they were itching, scratching skin off my feet last night. So I ended up taking one of them pills that I have for that problem this morning. I hadn't taken one in quite a while, but I have to take them. I have to take one in the morning too, or later today when I take my morning meds. Okay. 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 I use that Morton's 50/50 salt, and it helps. My problem is I buy it like soup and different processed things and has all that sodium and salt and all that crap in it. That's my problem. I eat so much of that clam chowder. That's my downfall. In Walmart, I haven't tried the one they sell out of the deli. Might have to try it sometime. It's just a little bit more expensive, but I may have to try it. They have that Campbell's slow kettle style. What is this one here? Healthy request, huh? I'll have to try it this time. It says it's heart friendly, healthy. Healthy request. We're going to have to try it this time. It's made by Campbell's also. Yeah, I eat a lot of clam chowder. Now, I know they have low sodium chicken noodle soup. I've never had it. Chicken noodle soup. Oh, let's see here. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Style. Family size, 26 ounces. Home style, heart healthy. Chicken noodle soup. Hearty. What is that? That's not much more. Chicken noodle. I'll have to give me a can of that just to try. Spicy chicken noodle. Mmm. Y'all ever had that Lipton soup? Chicken noodle soup? Y'all ever had that? Oh, Mama used to have that in her cabinets. Oh, I know it is, but the key is homemade. Opening a can and pouring it in a bowl and throwing in the microwave, that's as homemade as you're going to get out of my house. Now, the sodium, I've had all that crap checked, and I can take the pill and get rid of all that problem. Most time I can just go in there and lay in the recliner and it helps. Blow cold air over my feet and all that mess. And it's all good. What else? I made some sausage and biscuits the other day. No, I actually had to bake the biscuits. They wasn't already cooked. Well, hey, Alan, how you doing? Yeah, I've used onion soup mix in my roast, but I've never sat down and drank it or used it that way. The chicken and noodle soup, we just pour it in a cup and put some hot water over it and eat it that way. 37 freaking inches of snow. That's crazy. That is crazy. It's 52 degrees right now. I'm sitting here about to sweat to death. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this stupid heater off. It's just way too hot in here. Oh wow. And that's something. I've been noticing Arkansas's got a couple of sheriffs that's lost their jobs and in jail. I really hadn't kept up with the stories behind it. And not only in Arkansas, but there's a couple other states that the sheriffs are facing jail time for doing no-nos. I haven't noticed is anybody in here still watch On Patrol Live? I didn't know if Chief Bradley is still on there or not. I hadn't watched On Patrol Live in a long time, so I don't know if he's still on there or not. You know, Chief Bradley Tater from Hazen, Arkansas. Strawberry and vanilla checks. I seen them things. I thought, I wonder what they taste like. Yeah, was it Kellogg's makes strawberry flavored frosted flakes? Thought about that, but crap, Kellogg's is one of the most expensive cereals you can buy. I'll stick to my Captain Crunch. That's been my biggest snack. Pour me a little bit in a bowl and come in here at the desk and sit here and eat my cereal. No milk. Just eat it dry. Crazy dogs are barking at something as usual. That's a bad thing, sitting having your recliner next to a window that's got a window unit in it. And you hear all the varmints outside, the critters, and all night long you'll hear them dogs barking. I think they bark at their own shadows. Not very often, Alan. We don't. We had an ice event, a couple months ago, when that one front was rolling across the United States. They were calling for us to have snow, but we ended up with ice, and it caused a havoc on the west side of town, which normally that's the bad part that gets the bad weather. A lot of the houseboat docks and big factory warehouses and stuff, the roofs collapsed on them. Lots and lots of money. I've looked at them too, Diane. I thought about them. I like Rice Krispies. But here we go again. They're so high dollar, high priced. I don't know if Great Value has them or not. Hadn't really checked. Up until this Walmart got Captain Crunch back in stock, I just buy oh, the Great Value cereal. They're like Twix or Tricks. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids, you know. I buy the Great Value brand of it. I like them. Oh, the Great Value version of Captain Crunch, Berry Licious or whatever they're called. I got them several times. But you know me, I'm the cheapskate. I buy the cheapest thing I can get. I know. I do too, Diane. You think I'm gonna get one of them little skimpy boxes? I used to buy that stuff in that big old bag till it got outrageously priced. Back in the day, you could buy a big old bag of them, last more than a week. Let's see here. Let's just see, for instance, what we got. Pantry. I've gotten where I learned how to do this business now. No, it's under its own heading. Grocery, pantry, dairy, beverage, breakfast, and cereal is where it's at. Creamy peanut. I hadn't even used any of that peanut butter here in a long time. Oh, I had one of them biscuits I cooked. Had some apple jelly on half of one. It was so good. Cereal there. I love me some apple cereal. Gluten. Let's go here, brands. Great value. Let's see if they have frosted strawberry shredded wheat. Frosted berry crunch is what I was getting. I love shredded wheat too, but I can't eat it dry. Get choked on it. So I don't eat it because I don't stock milk in the house. I was for a while, but I quit. Oh, frosted flakes, bran flakes, honey graham crunch, honey, corn flakes. That's something I used to like. Just pour me a bowl of plain old corn flakes with milk in it. I used to do that every now and then. No, they don't have it. Oh, Raisin Bran too. I used to buy that every once in a while. I like Raisin Bran. Oh wow, there are a lot of great value cereals. Crunchy oat squares, toasted corn, toasted rice. Holy crap, they're out of a lot of it. That second page is just completely out of stock. What else we got here? I'll just stick what I got in the card. Yeah, I used to get them too, but I don't no more. I used to, Alan. I hadn't had that in 100 years. Yeah, I know, Alan. That's one state I always wanted to go to was Rhode Island. Wished I could have, but never made it up that far. Farthest up north I've ever been is up in Missouri. Missouri. That's as far north. Well, from above Arkansas to the east coast. I've never been anywhere east of Memphis, Tennessee. And going west, I've been to just about every state out west, but not going east. Because my family lived on that side of the states. So we'd always go visit them. But the family on the east side of the states, we have some in Mississippi we'd go visit quite often, but that was, Not much difference between going to Memphis from where I live. It's a couple more hours, but I'm going to say it's about the same distance. But that's as far as east I've been. My parents have been to Florida. My brother, and I'll be damned if I was going to go with a bunch of them slackers from my graduating class on my senior trip. They went down to Florida. Said I didn't like them son of a guns when I had to go to school with them, and I'll be damned if I spend a week in Florida with them. So I didn't go to Florida with them. I always run with the class above me and two classes above me. That's who I ran with. Didn't run with any of my classmates. They were nerds. They were actually there to learn. I wasn't there for learning. I was there because I was forced to go. I could have been doing a lot more stuff rather than going to school. I don't. I wouldn't say there is in Little Rock. I think Hot Springs has more things to do as far as family oriented things to do. During the summertime, we have this big theme park and water park. It's a theme park / water park combined. We got the casino. If you're a casino person, we got that. Right now, the horses are running. Got a horse track. Been here for 100 and something years. Wait. 1880 something, I think, is when it was first built. So that's how old it is, however many years that is. And, but they only go from December to March, and then they shut down for the year. The racetrack, the casino's open. They never close. It's always open. We got museums, we got arts, and they have all these, what do they call them, studios, art studios in Hot Springs. And during the summertime they have the gallery walk where all the studios, most of them is on the older part of Hot Springs, where you can just go from one to the next, just down the line. Oh my goodness, there's a lot to do, but mostly that's in Hot Springs. They have the I don't even know what it's called now, the baseball. If you're into minor league baseball, Arkansas has what they call the Arkansas Travelers, and I think they're the AAA of who is it? I think they're at Seattle. The Mariners. I don't know. They're for like 3 years. They used to be the St. Louis Cardinals, but years back, St. Louis was forcing them to build a new stadium. And the city of Hot Springs says, no, we're not going to build no stadium. This might be old, but there's a lot of heritage and history and stuff, so we're not going to move. Well, St. Louis didn't sign the contract back, and I don't remember if they were Seattle picked them up or if it was the Angels, California Angels, isn't it? So it's either the Mariners or the Angels is their, is the team they play with for. But they have that in Little Rock. They have like the Little Rock Zoo. They got probably a gazillion bars if you're into doing bar scene. Get drunk, just sit on a bench there and in Little Rock, get drunk from the vapors itself. There's so much of it. I don't know. I hadn't been in Little Rock in so many years. When Dad passed away, that's the last time I'd ever been there. The only thing that I would say I would probably go to Little Rock for is Long John Silver's. As far as I know, that's still open over there. But that's the only thing there for me. Yeah. We have 3 lakes surrounding Hot Springs. You got DeGray, you got Hamilton, you got Lake Washita. Actually, there's 4 if you count Lake Catherine. If you're into that kind of thing, they rent party barges and just about really any kind of boat you'd want. Houseboats, you name it, and you can rent one. If your pockets are that deep, it's all available. Yeah, that's what they call Hot Springs, Diamond Lakes, because it's surrounded by all these lakes. All right, Diane. Thanks for coming in here. I appreciate you keeping me in line. You be careful and have a good one. I'll talk at you on the next one, okay? Thank you. But yeah, Hot Springs has got a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of nature trails. You can take a bath. Yeah, you can take a bath in Hot Springs. You can go down to Bathhouse Row and pick you a bathhouse and go in there and take you a good old hot bath. We cityfied down here. No, we got the thermal baths. It's the hot water coming out of the ground, fed up to these bathhouses. Arlington Hotel has it. They have to cool it down for a human to be able to bathe in it, but it's coming from the ground, hot water. You can actually, I think they still have 2 stations set up where you can bring your own jugs and fill up and get you some of that natural water right out of the ground. Hot water. Did that too when I was little. Grandma and CC load up the El Camino with the empty jugs and go there to the filling station to fill her jugs with water. Be careful there, boys. That's hot. I was like, yeah, Grandma, it's hot. No, you can't drink it. It's too hot to drink. But I'm thirsty. But you ain't that thirsty. I am somewhere between Hot Springs and Benton, Arkansas. Yeah, I'm kind of in between the 2 cities. If you look it up on the map, you ain't gonna find me. Try to use Google, you ain't gonna find me. So I just say I'm between here and there, lost and found. I've lived on the same hillside all but 5 years, 6 years of my life. Say 6 years of my life so far. I've lived on the same hillside. So that would be 50. Oh, goodness. 56. It'll be 57 years this year. 57 years in the same hillside. About 500 foot up in the woods behind my child growing up. Cleared me out a spot in the woods and put me a mobile home up here years ago, back in 87. It's not the same mobile home, but it's the same mobile home spot. Yeah, I wish I still had that first one. That's perfect size for me. Little 2-bedroom mobile home. Shoot, all I need is one room. I ain't too proud to go out on the back porch and do my business. I ain't scared. Ain't no weather gonna keep me from going outside, taking care of my business. I'll put it to you this way, Alan. I can sit here at my desk, look out my front window, which I have it set up that way so I can watch what's going on. Sit here and watch the deer in the morning and afternoons. Every once in a while, I'll get up and open the door and holler at my nephew's dogs to get out of here. Watch the squirrels, and that's my routine just about every day. Every so often, I just don't feel like sitting here, so I'll stay in the bedroom on my recliner, watch TV, and sleep. That's normally my routine. Oh, once a week, too, I have to go outside because I have to take my wagon out the back door and park it there at the top of the steps and have my groceries delivered to the house. They put it in my wagon and I wheel it back in the house. That's it. Don't do nothing else. Just sit here at the house, watch videos. Look here, it's almost 3 o'clock here. Been doing this stream here 4 hours. I got a late start today. I wasn't even thinking about doing it, and I come across Dennis's video that he did earlier yesterday around 6 o'clock. He was introducing his new studio there at his new house. So I watched that video and I thought, well, I'll go ahead and do one. So after I watched it, I went ahead and fired this one up. Getting kind of bad about doing this, not doing them morning shows anymore. Need to get back on here and start doing them morning ones. I like them better. But doing it like this gives me something to do because these nights I can't sleep. It's better to do this than twiddle my thumbs, right? At least I get to talk to you fine folks out there. Yeah, you guys are the only ones I ever talk to, hardly. Don't get to talk to much people out there. So that's another thing I miss doing, because I used to talk a lot when I was working and able to get around and stuff, going places and stuff. I was one of them that I like talking to. I didn't meet a stranger. Everyone I talked to, I knew. You'd think. He could be a total stranger on the street. I just walk up to you and start a conversation. That's just the way I am. I'm like my daddy a lot in that way. Dad did that. You know, of course, being a used car salesman, he's going to sell you the moon or a speck of rice and swear it's a piece of gold. But yeah, that's the way I am. I'm a lot like my parents, both mom and dad. Got a lot of traits of each in me. And it's the funny thing about it is, growing up, I was so scared and bashful, and I didn't talk to anybody. I was a teenager, and my parents would go out to eat somewhere. I'd sit in the car because I was too ashamed, bashful to be seen eating in public. I didn't like people watching me. I didn't want them watching me take a bite of food. So I'd sit in the car. I'd just stay at home. I wouldn't go. But look at me now. I'm talking worldwide. The wide world of internet. And that's things we don't think about. This social media business, if you're not into it like these professional streamers are, you think, oh, I'm just talking to people who lives here close to the house. Oh, no. You're talking to people all the way across the world from you. On the bottom of the world and on the top. Yeah, they ain't my neighbors, but I'm glad to see them here. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about all this. Back when I was probably, well, I was bashful in my early 20s. You know, this is a crazy thing too. I did not ever, I asked one girl out my whole life. One. Every other one I was set up on. Every one but one. And it took me being drunker and Cooter Brown to ask the girl I did ask out. And the night when I was going home from asking her out, I got in trouble. And I never called the girl back. And boy, I kicked myself in the behind for not calling her back. Because I probably missed out on one of the best things that could ever happen to me. But that goes to show you, get out there partying too much, don't you dare get behind the wheel of that car. Because you will get in trouble. And unfortunately, I did. And I paid for it too. Paid for it for years. I learned my lesson young. And I didn't hardly drink any after that so far. Yeah, I've got a bottle of J&B in the fridge, but I took one swig out of it, and it's been in there ever since. That's what, nearly 2 years now. I drank another time. What was that? 3 years ago, I think, close to 3 years. Is New Year's Eve, and I was hosting the Truckers TV chat room, and we celebrated the New Year coming in. And that's the only other time I've drank in many years. In fact, I finally threw the beer away that I had left. I don't know for sure, but I think beer has a shelf life. I always heard that beer turns green. I don't know that because I've never been a beer drinker, so I don't know. I've just only heard that. That it's not like liquor, your hard liquors. They last for a long time. They get better as they age, from what I understand. I've never been a big alcohol person, period. So I don't know. Could, may not. Don't know because I'm not experienced in alcohol. Like I always told brother, I said, you can have just as much fun with a bottle of Dr. Pepper or Mountain Dew between your legs while you're driving. Plus, you got money left over the next day, and you can remember what you did the night before the next day. That's the way I lived my life. I didn't have to drink alcohol to have a good time. It's who you associate with. It's not what you do. It's just who you hang around with. And that's what made the difference. I had good people around me. We always had a good time. I've never tried that. My boss at work, that's what he drank. And every month, he worked Tuesday through Saturday. Every Tuesday morning, he'd bring like 3 of the 30 packs or something like that, empty boxes to work and put them in the dumpster every Tuesday morning. So he's drinking at least 3 30 packs of that natural ice a week. I don't know if that's too much or about normal. I have no idea. I always thought, well, that's quite a bit of beer to drink in a week. Like I said, it might be normal. I just don't know. Back in my younger days, I'd buy me a little fifth or pint of Jack Daniels, and that's what I'd nurse on. Most time I'd down the bottle and be happy for the whole night. That'd be it. Wouldn't have to drink nothing else, and I'd be done for. I was a happy drunk too. I'd sit around and just laugh. You could pour you a glass of water, and I'm sitting there laughing at you just for pouring a glass of water. Brother wasn't that way. Brother was like dad. They drank and they had to find somebody to fight. They were not happy drunks. They were mean drunks. Yeah, I've just never liked the flavor of it. I bought that last beer I bought was Modelo, and it wasn't bad. I'm going to say it was probably one of the smoother beers that I'd tasted. Because when I did drink years ago, I'd buy a quart of Bush. I was a lightweight. People always told me, man, you're going to feel like crap the next day, going to make you sick. I never had a problem with it. And 98% of the time, I wouldn't drink a whole quart. I just bought it because it's the cheapest way to get a bottle of beer. I didn't want no 6-pack or case of beer. All I needed it for was to chase my Jack Daniels once down the bottle. So that would be it. I'd take 1 or 2 sips, and that was it. So I could afford to waste that whole bottle, right? But I'm not praising or glorifying alcohol whatsoever. I don't do that. I don't agree with drinking and driving and all that. That's not right. It's wrong to do. Underage drinking, wrong to do. But I'd rather see a young person with the natural herbs, you know what I'm talking about, than I do alcohol. Impaired is impaired, regardless of what it is. It's still impaired. But yeah, I'll stand by my statement. I had a problem with my son and always looked down on him for smoking the natural herb. And once I got to learn about it, read about it, and all of that, I thought, well, actually, it's probably safer than alcohol consumption, even though it's not legal. It's safer. And now you get a medical card and you can smoke it. So that tells me something right there. It ain't as bad as they always preached it to be. They just preach it because they ain't making tax money off from it. That's the whole issue. They're not making money off of it. They make it legal for recreational use, then the state is going to lose out on a whole lot of money because all these rednecks around me is going to be growing it in the backyards. So there you have it. They ain't going to be making money off of them. Plus, they'll be selling it to their neighbors. And I think, and I'm not mistaken, Arkansas is trying to make it recreational. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm not 100% not sure that Arkansas is trying to make it a recreational drug. I've seen a couple of states where it's actually it's hurting the state because you got all these stoners walking around driving and stealing or whatever, they're trying to get their fix. So it's not benefiting anybody. It's just ruining their cities. And I'm only speaking about what I see on the internet. Jack Stafford up in Seattle, Washington, he always talked about the problem with it there. And then there in Colorado, I know people personally that drive all the way to Colorado to buy it and bring it back because they can go there and buy it right out of the stores. They don't need prescriptions or any of that. They can buy it right out of the stores. So they make a trip to Colorado, buy it, and come back. And I'm thinking, people, you got people who lives close to you that grows it. Why don't you hit them up? But I don't. They really nailed down on homegrown remedies and stuff here. Yeah, they catching quite a few of them nowadays. I think one reason is the population, is growing so much that what you once thought was a good place to grow it has 10 or 15 houses there now. Ain't so sweet secret anymore. There's a lot of traffic going into that house, in and out. What are they doing? And they're not the same people. See them there once every week or two. They got to be up to no good. I know they busting meth houses all the time. Back when I was doing the firefighting business, you could tell a crack house in a heartbeat. It got to be so obvious. We'd have calls where there was paraphernalia in the roads. Just they'd make it out of their cars, and they'd throw what's left of the manufacturing part of it right there in the middle of the road. And so we'd be called to check it and dispose of it. Well, we couldn't dispose of it. They just couldn't get it in their heads. We wasn't that part of that department that's requiring hazmat. But we were still called out. We had to make the runs. Yeah, it got to be so obvious, and it's really bad. Now they're going to hotels, and they've been for years. They get a hotel room, and they cook their stuff, and then they leave. And they leave what's left right there in the room for the hotel to dispose of. Well, guess what? They have to contact the fire department to get the hazmat team there to dispose of it. And the sheriff's office, the city and sheriff's office, I think they have their own disposal teams now. Not 100% sure on that, but I believe they do now. But that's the thing about that stuff is it's made so easily. You can get all the ingredients. And I don't care how hard they make it to get the stuff, the ingredients, it's still available. And they get it, they make it, and they turn around and sell it. It's that easy. And unfortunately, the people that use that stuff don't realize the poison that they're doing. They're ingesting all this poison, and you can tell a person that's been on it just by their appearance. And that's because they're putting these poisons in their bodies, and their bodies are not liking it. And it's actually deforming them. And I don't know about you guys, but I watch so many videos that these ladies are actually using this stuff while they're pregnant. And that's the sad part about it. They get so addicted. They do anything to get their fix. They get pregnant, and then they carry a baby. And then the state has to take care of that baby. And a big percentage of the baby is something's wrong with it. It's going to be born a crack baby, and it'll have to have treatments, and God forbid it passes away because of the mother. And that's the bad part about this crap. And that's why I say pot ain't as bad as what people make out to be. We'll get high, smoke you a hooter, a doobie. Nowadays they use pipes. Smoke you a pipe. Fill a bowl and get happy. Mellow out. But that's the way it is nowadays. The times we live in. Like I said, it's all over. It's everywhere. I hadn't been to Hot Springs, the part of town that I've seen a lot of it go down. It's been several years now. I can only imagine what it's like today. I just can't. I honestly, I can't imagine how bad it's gotten, because I see it every day. I see it in the newspaper. How many? And it's not just young people. There's 70-year-old adults that are getting busted for it. Either having it, selling it, making it. It's crazy, and that's just it's the way it is. Really sad. Well, unfortunately, there's not a thing we can do about it, because I've seen it a million times. They get arrested for it. They get a slap on the wrist. They're turned back into society to continue what they're doing. They don't get them the treatment that they want or they need. And unless it's just a forced lockup, good and well they're going to get out and they're going to go back to the same life they're living until they're completely. And I've learned this experience-wise with my brother being an addict. You never lose you're always wanting that next fix. He's been clean for 2001. He's been clean since 2001. How many years? 25, 24 years. And that's what happens. A lot of people don't like NA. They say it's covering one addiction for another. What people don't realize, NA, it's a support group. I've sat in on a few of them just because my brother invited me to see how it works. So when you get that craving to get that fix, you have sponsors, and you call your sponsor and they talk with you and they get your mindset right. Well, when you're in these meetings, you tell your story, and the majority of everyone that tells their story is going to tell it every week, every day that they're in there. It's going to be the same story. You get kind of tired of listening to the same stories from all the people that's in there. They're there when you're the addict. You're starting to get clean. You're there at least once to twice a day, because that's what it takes, that support. And the more you're in it, the less you want it, but the craving is still there. It's like any habit that you have, smoking. cigarettes, eating snack cakes, whatever, dipping snuff. A craving is a craving. A habit is a habit. You're always going to have that. You just learn to live with it. And the longer you're away from it, drinking alcohol is the same thing. You never lose it, but with a good support group, you got each other to get you through these times to where you want it. And so that's why I'm pro support groups. I've never been to an AA meeting. I've only been to NA meetings. And I see how much it helps with, and it don't help with everybody. You got to, number one, want to quit. That's the big thing. Oh, I can do it once a month. No, you can't. You're an addict. You're going to want it every day. You're going to want it every minute that you're sober. So you're going to find that next fix unless you got some way to help you get past that craving. And that's what they do, is give you the tools to help you with that craving. And yeah, brothers talked to me a couple months ago. He says, man, I'd love to have me a beer. I'd have stopped at the liquor store and get me one. So there you have it, 24, 25 years clean. He's still got that want, he wants it. But what's he do? He goes home, calls a sponsor. They have a good little chat and gets through that. That's the thing about sponsors. You can call them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But anyway, enough of that. We have too many problems as it is, right? Let's concentrate on the good times. What's old Curtis going to have to eat today? What is on his menu for the day? I know it's not soup. I had that tonight. Bolus. Dang, what's wrong with me? I had a bowl of clam chowder tonight. Or last night, excuse me. What can old Curtis have? Let's see something here. Okay, that's not his style. There it is. Let's get this like. What's that? Round. I don't like that round business. There. No, I don't know. I don't like that round business, but this ain't going to change anything. Get this back up there. But it all just depends on how you raised and who you grow up with. I'm trying to think, do I still talk to any of my classmates? Well, I used to post, I did last year several times. We have a class page on Facebook, and it would be so far, and not a whole lot of people would post on the page. So I stepped up and I joined the page back. I left years ago, but I finally went back to it, started reading comments and seeing very few posts on it. So I'd start posting on it. And got some good feedback and caught up with people I went to school with. you know, when I was in school, I didn't have nothing to do with these people. But after the fact, yeah, I've talked to these people. And my boy, he played baseball up at the Boys and Girls Club for many years up until he started playing high school baseball. And I kept in touch with two classmates, and so two or three, four classmates through the baseball. And other than that, I didn't talk to any of the others. There's another guy that I did because his dad owned a construction company, and I'd see the guy I went to school with. I'd see him at the store and step aside and talk and catch up on old times and stuff. And other than that, what is it, 5 people out of 20 something years? And now that I'm retired, I don't keep up with any of them. There's one lady that has actually come in here on one of my chats that I hadn't spoken to since the day we graduated. That's the first time I'd talked to her, even seen her. And she come in the chat here. She didn't come on stage, but I chatted back and forth with her through here. And thought maybe, well, she'd get the word out that I'm doing this, and more of the classmates would come in here and get involved with it, but they didn't. They haven't. One of my classmates I did talk to all the time. He passed away, and his wife, she's still living. I haven't talked to her since he passed away. And they were a couple that I kept up with during the baseball era. And when he passed away, I reached out to her and gave her my condolences and told her I can't do much, but I can, if you need something I can help you out with, I'll definitely just give me a shout out. I'll be there, bells and whistles on. And he was the only one I'd ever heard of that had this procedure done. I never even knew it was possible. But he used to work in cabinets, you know, like kitchen cabinets and stuff. That's what he did for a living. And he didn't wear a mask. Like when he is sanding the cabinets, doors and the cabinets and all that. Well, unfortunately, his lungs filled up with sawdust. And he battled that. And he actually had lung transplant. He had both lungs replaced. And I never even knew that was possible. And he had it done, and he lived for several years after that. And then the older he got pneumonia, and then he had some kind of spinal cancer. And anyway, it took his life. And I didn't know he had progressed that much. I just knew he was making more trips to Texas. That's where he had the transplant done, is down in Texas. And I knew he was making more trips there because I'd see his post on Facebook. But I didn't realize it had gotten that bad, because last time I talked to him, I was still working, and I was coming home from work one day, and he was out in the yard, and I stopped and sat there for a couple hours talking to him, and his wife come home from work and sat out there and talked with her and him, like I said, a couple hours. And that was the last time I talked to him in person. Didn't realize how bad he got. That very few people I've kept up with through the years, because I just didn't like them. I didn't like them. They were nerds. But I was surprised for the me posted on the class page, the responses I got, it just really surprised me. I was glad to see it. And I haven't, what was it? I think maybe around Christmas this last year, I made a post on it, but I haven't yet this year. I need to just rattle some chains. Say, hey, what are you doing? Why ain't you talking? Why ain't you chatting? Well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and shut her down for the night or for the day, for the morning, whatever. It's been one of them nights again. I've been up all night. It's about coffee time. By the time I get my pot made, it'll be coffee time. And what is today? Thursday. Futurama might be on this morning on Comedy Central. I like Futurama. I like South Park. I like them all. I had South Park. Well, it's still on in the bedroom. South Park. But I want to thank you guys, all you guys out there. Thank you. Appreciate it. You make this doing what I do worth doing it. I really appreciate you guys. I thank you. So y'all have a great day today. Catch me on the next one. You never know when I do these, just when I feel like them. Mostly when I can't sleep, right? Remember I said I was going to do them in the mornings? I don't know. I'd rather start them in the morning rather than waiting, doing them at night and running into the morning. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, hey guys, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Andrew said he's going to be streaming later today. Going to get loaded, get on the road, and keep an eye out for him. Get on there and give him a shout out. Y'all be safe out there. Be careful. And thanks again. I appreciate it. Don't forget the 28th. Talk at you later.